Yo, what up, people? Okay. Yo, okay. Thanks so much for the 12 months, Credit. Alright, today's plan, Chad, is a few games. We're going to start off by doing some D&D prep. I want to do some workshopping. Get those creative juices flowing. And then we'll have a... Because I'm only going to probably do that for about an hour. We'll have a few hours to kill until Tomato and Sam are around, and then we're going to try out our Baldur's Gate 3 roguelike. Do this. On a harder setting. And for more Dungeonborne, I think I'm going to play up until that. During the few hours to kill. So it should be a pretty fun day. Okay, let's do this. Let's do our dailies, and then we'll do some D&D workshopping for a bit. Get it down to paper. I'll clean it up and post it on Patreon as well. All right, check this out. Black tie affairs, a wedding, funeral, fancy, could be fancy. Friend of Flounder in a Disney movie. I have no idea. I don't know Disney very well. Middle of a hamburger. The meat, the patty. Top and bottom of a hamburger. Bun. Establishment that might have a water circuit. Space between a train and a platform. Gap. Mind the gap. Most Yemenis and Saudis. Arabs? Is that what it's looking for? Became visibly happy. Lit up. Health insurance giant. Oh, I don't know. Sneaker like a fox. Sly. So this one, black tie. Ghouls. It should be bulls, right? Agalas. Friend of Ariel. And then, what's this? Heaven Church ATN Spa. Not too shabby. We start off today well. Check it. Yen, Bond, Mad, Power, Euro, O, Q, Fortune, Long, M, K, Pine, Bubblegum. Nature, Desire, Money, Penny. These are all James Bond characters. Yen, Euro, K, Long. That's all money, right? No? Okay. Desire, fortune. Hmm. This is tough. Okay, bubblegum. Hmm. No. I don't know. Euro yen. Maybe there was a different one. Maybe pine? No. Bubblegum. Mad Max. Power Max. K Max. Is that a thing? I don't know. Fortune Max. No idea. What were the next ones? Yearn. Desire Long Pine. Yen for sign. Okay, I get that one. That's fair. Magazines. Oh, I was never gonna get those. I don't know. Nature Magazine's probably the only one I would ever guess, and I don't think wouldn't come to mind. Words that precede pop in music genres: bubblegum pop, Euro pop, K-pop, power pop. Okay. Yeah. All right. Magazine's one would have fucked me up though, and it did. Oh, Dishonored 2? 2, right? Okay. Okay. Speedy again. Okay. Okay, well, this is this year. Brighton Beach. Probably right down here. Not Brighton Beach. Okay, which beach was it? Up here? Okay. Yeah. Fuck those reformers. Okay. I gotta find Normandy now. It's around here somewhere. 1940. When was it? 40. Was it 43 or 44? Fuck. Okay, hold on. I'll go 43. So otherwise I'm gonna get it wrong. Hold on. Do. I am right? It is on the coast up here. I'll put ourselves here because I'm not entirely sure exactly where the coast is for it. It's further down. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. If you zoom in, does it say? No, I would never have found it. It's 44. I should have stuck my guns there. Speedy. I think that is London. Wait. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's Washington. Right, that is... Is it the White House? Yeah, it is, right? It's such a weird angle. It looks so strange from that angle. Looking at the cars, I'm thinking 50s. Maybe 40s. So I'm going to go 48. Oh, even earlier. Fucking hell, really? Okay, it wasn't the White House. Is it the Supreme Court? Yeah, State's Capitol. Okay, Capitol Building. That's Vegas. Yeah, I got fucked on. Those cars look older. I mean, they're blurry. Kaiser Frederick Museum? That's got to be somewhere in Berlin, right? Wait. No, let's just stick to it. In 1914. I have no idea where we... Okay, good. 1914. Couldn't get closer. Stick to the guns. Go speedy. It's a clean way. This has got to be... Vote Labour. Build it, but build a socialist alternative. Yes, it's London. Well, it might not be London, but it is Britain. So I'm going to get good points regardless. And I don't really recognise the shop, so it's got to be in the 80s. I think it's probably, although kick out the Tories. Is it the end of... End of the 80s, early 90s. I'll put us in London, but I don't know exactly where we are. 92, yeah. It's John Major. That'll do, pig. Kappa B, that's an A. That's an A. Where good politics happen in the UK. What do you mean I don't know? That's an A. $50K is A? No, it's not. A perfect score. You get... There's not a unique grading system for that. That's an 84%. That's a great score. That's an A. That's an A. Raw fish, lime juice, aji amarillo, salt, pepper, olive oil, cilantro, garlic, ginger. Oh, this is going to be somewhere really fucking tough, and I know it. My first instinct was to go to South America. Although the salt... Sorry, the olive oil, cilantro, garlic... But I don't know. Let's go somewhere like Croatia. Let's get a little weird with it. Okay? If we go ice cold here... Okay. Yeah, South America. Okay. Let's go Argentina. Fuck, I should have stuck with my instincts. Okay. Peru. It could be one of the islands, though. Nice. Yeah, I don't like the look of this. Chirudito. Lentils, chicken or lamb, onions, garlic, ginger, curry powder, carrot, celery, and rice, coconut milk. I mean, first instinct. Okay. Wheat flour, eggs, sugar, coconut milk, pandan leaves. Ew. I don't like... Why does it look so meaty? What the fuck is a pandan leaf? This thing... Ugh. Mix it in smooth batter. Flour's added and blended until combined. A special mold is heated, lightly greased, and filled with batter. The mold is covered and cooked until the surface turns golden brown. I don't know where we are. I don't know, Malaysia. I don't like the fact that this looks like... I'm going to look up a pandan leaf. I don't like this meat. By the way, that felt very cool for me. Huh? Oh, they're like cookies, but... So, oh, okay, it's cooked more like a cookie, so I'm guessing something in the ingredients is causing it to turn brown. I can see how it could be cookie-like. I feel like these pictures of... I'm going to have to be careful Googling a cock. Okay. Some of the other pictures can make it look a little bit more leaf-like, I guess. And then you can see where the wheat's created like a cookie crumble on the top. Like, if you look at this, right? That looks a lot more leaf-like. You know, and it's this... Okay. Yeah, the brown sugar. Yeah. Yeah, like this looks like lamb chops. That looks more like it makes sense. Okay. I feel like we got a great score today. 14k is a great score. If I'd stuck with my guns and immediately gone for South America, we might have got our best score ever. All right, now time for the embarrassing game. Hellboy and Sin City are probably two most famous works by what published comic label? Oh my god. It's not 2000 AD. Is it? Is it just Dark Horse? I don't know if it's the... yeah, okay, good. Good. What large and clever primate belongs to the genus Pongo? Orangutan. Bamasuso are two of the many UNESCO World Heritage Sites in what country? Come on, okay. Vietnam. Damn it! I was hoping for a clean sweep. Namesake of a graphic novel about 1979 revolution. Persepolis is one of the many UNESCO World Heritage Sites in what country? Egypt. Persian Garden. Okay, fuck. I was going to go more Greece Persian. And Persian Canal are two of the many... Now, question is, do I go... Turkey, Armenia maybe, or Greece? I'm going to say Turkey. Iran. Okay. I was totally Iran. Wrong, even. So I wouldn't have got that. Okay. From 2015 to 2017, Jose Felipe Herrera held what Library of Congress honor? I don't know. Master Beta. Gwendolyn Brooks and Robert Frost both held consultant position that evolved into what ceremonial title? No idea. The old practice of crowning people with wreaths gave us the name for what highest poetry position in the US? You have a poetry position like king? Rose crown. No? The flower crown. I've never heard of this. Damn it, we can't get the 10 points now. Twinkies were invented in the Cedar Park suburb of what city? New York. Upton's Sinclair's The Jungle was set in the horrifying stockyards on the south side of what US city? Atlanta. Okay, Midwest. Chicago? 7 points. Such a strong start, yeah. I want some American. Yeah. They decided to throw in a really fucking big curve, boy. Well. Alas. Talking of something quite depressing, chat. Did you see the news on Neil Gaiman? I didn't see it spoken about much because there's so much going on in the world right now. In general, it's kind of hard to keep up. But on what? Some pretty serious allegations. He's been accused of sexual assault. He's denied it. But 2 different people have come out. Yeah. You don't know who Neil Gaiman is, Matthias? Did you like Good Omens or The Sandman? He wrote both of those. He's done a lot. American Gods. Cat's Cradle, Caroline Stardust, yep. Yeah. He's a Zionist? Ah. I've heard American Gods waiting for one episode, so never heard it. You never heard of all the other shows? Good Omens or The Sandman? Damn. Good Omens was one of my favorite shows. I know it was a book first. Of recent history. It was great. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Let me think on the tippy toes. Anyone else in here that's interesting to dive on to? Wait. No. Okay, hold on. I've got my two like ways in, but I'm just trying to think of how to connect them. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, I could go. Wait. Might have it. Okay. Okay. I mean, I'm going to do it this way, okay? So we'll go from Sean Connery to Indiana Jones to Harrison Ford to, let's just say, Force... what was he? Wait, actually, was he in the third one? What was it called? Skywalker? Okay, it was. Good. With Hayden Christensen, because he did a voiceover to blah, 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 blah. What's it called? Attack of the Clones. To one Christopher Lee, to Lord of the Rings, to one Viggo Mortensen, to 13 Lives. Not a clean one. I mean, 5. Would then being locked behind a podcast, or one main person being someone who would hate the type of person like him? Yeah. It's fair, right? You can't. I mean, it's a whole shebang, right? It's not as obvious as like J.K. Rowling literally stepping out and saying on Twitter her feelings and thoughts. So yeah, it makes sense that you can have doubt. All right, last 2 games. Let me pause our music. Oh shit, I didn't check what the 2 was. I don't care. It'll probably sound awkward. Apparently this is easy. 2.5 billion, 2011. It's going to be an artist that I know. I probably won't know the song very well. It sounds like a Taylor Swift song. Wait. It makes sense. Blanks, but I don't know. For 1,000 years. Is it that one? Yeah, okay. I could do everything waiting for you. That song, yeah. I love Twilight. It just works, you know? It just works.
Tired of brunette. Change.
I'm gonna try Total Recall. Damn it!
Insulin, diabetic, there you have it.
Well, she could have just walked out. Why did she have to kill him?
Okay. What? How?
Time. Change.
Is it like The Thing 2? Did they make a second one? Did they make a... Okay, let's think about this. A change. Shape-shifting movie. It'd be something... Shapeshifter. Changeling. That was that movie, right? I don't know, but it'll be a movie like that. Species. I don't think I've seen this. Okay. Joe Fudge Twilight. She shows the Hunger Dunks in it. All right, I'm gonna put this on my to watch list. All right. Give some weird feelings in the 90s. Hey. They made 6 of them, really? How do I never watch any of these? Splice was fucking strange, man. I forgot about that movie. So. Chat. That's our dailies done. Today. It's like Leprechaun series, makes sense. I'm going to start by looking at like crafting rules. I've got a little page open. I also brought up in the Lure Revelations in the Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC. I feel like we could probably watch that. Maybe some Dungeonborne up until we time when we do BG3. But I thought we'd start with looking at some crafting rules. But before we dive into all that stuff, let's do a little catching up of anything that's happened the last couple of days. And then also, and then we'll dive into it. We played some GTA last night. There was a big 4th of July event. 5 Dude, I was having a killer time yesterday. I had an amazing fight on it yesterday where I got impatient and I realized how broken being a rogue is. And I could have killed this person that was playing their heart out if I was just a little bit more patient. And I realized I was fucking broken. So on Dungeonborne, you get these free characters called mithril characters. And I just grinded to get my mithril character up. I had another one. I had another fight. I grinded to get my mithril character up. And that means you can go in with full greens. And if you have a high enough dexterity on your mithril rogue, you get 10 points of movement out of combat. Basically, what it means is you ain't getting caught because your Q is a getaway. And so it's kind of nuts. And there was a sword master that killed me once. They killed me once when I was just looting. And you get 1 free respawn as a mithril. So I ran straight back to the area. I harassed the fuck out of them. And they were trying to catch me off. They threw their swords. They didn't have any swords left. They were just doing the spinny move. Anytime I got close, I'd quickly deflect, quickly Q back. They were chasing me, and they couldn't touch me. And I realized I was pretty safe, so I just started chasing them around, shooting them with a crossbow. They would run into rooms, lock me in. I'm talking 15 to 20 minutes of fights against this guy. And in the end, I managed to get a backstab on him, and I was in a room with him. And they just buffed rogue health. Not needed. Not needed. I could have beaten this guy. Because he was backing off, and I decided to get greedy, and I attacked him some more. He turned, he just started swinging madly, so I started swinging madly for fun. His damage output was higher. When I died, he had 2% health. It said 2% his health at the top right. It said, this guy killed me, 2% health. All I'd have to do is back off and just shoot him with a crossbow, and I would have won. He was panicking. He was running out of swords. He ran out of swords. He was fully fucking out. And I just got greedy. I didn't really need the stuff, because again, the thing is, he kills me. I think he does get all the green loot, though, off the character. So that's good for him. But it was just nuts. Just how broken the rogue felt for me. I just felt like the only way someone's going to catch me is if they actually catch me out. So, yeah, pretty funny. Pretty funny stuff. We played GTA last night, chat. Purple RP had a big 4th of July event that was fucking nuts. I fucked up during it. They decided to do a China Invades America event for the 4th of July that was super fucking funny. The only problem with it was so laggy that I couldn't really play. Like, I was seeing stuff every 10 seconds. You know, it was just going crazy. I think just the UK internet connection to it was just making it go too nuts. But we joined China at one point, which was super funny. Hallway phone? What? We joined China at one point, which was just super fucking funny. And they were dropping these like paratroopers down with big guns, shooting everyone in the things. Like I came out into the... I might actually have a video for it. Oh, let me see. Do this. Yeah. Here you go. I recorded some of it, look. So I was walking around with my big old decked out gun at first, right? And it was all like a bit nuts. Like look at all the downed people around here, right? Everyone's just like locking off. And then I go with this guy to a crate. We managed to get one over here. And as I go into the crate, you see, look at the loot. It's nuts. Now here's where I fucked up, right, chat? Come on. See, that's the crate there. Everyone's just going around. Even the rangers just like not talking, just focusing on looting. So like you're looking here, right? You got pull-up shotgun, NATO rounds, medical kits, loads of shit, right? Here's where I fucked up, chat. Because I dumped all of the stuff I actually owned. Because I saw a heavy rifle in one of the other crates. I found another heavy rifle. So I replaced all of my attachments on my badly broken heavy rifle, which is still like a fifth of the way up in durability for one of these ones. Not realizing when I dumped my real heavy rifle that actually these ones were not going to stick around. So I lost my heavy rifle, which pains me. Same with a lot of the other stuff. I just dropped random like crap. So I ended up losing my actual gun for this because I didn't realize. But we had like a whole like shooting them, and yeah, here was the point. Like I got shot going this way, and then that spot getting carried over to me by the Chinese guard, and so we joined them. We drove down to town hall, and we like decided to take over town hall ourselves and stuff. It was a whole ridiculous thing. Yeah, goodbye good rifle for sure. But it was a whole like ridiculous event. It was super fun. Chief messaged me and it was like, hey, make Poet. I'm playing John F. Television. I was like, dude, it took me so long to get Poet's face right. It was like to recreate that for one event that I'm going to run around for like 2 hours. I was like, it would already take me 2 hours to fucking make Poet. Yeah, he played JFT. I was like, oh, man. So instead, we just made up this backstory that JFTV had saved Bubfish years ago. Because I play off the backstory of Bubfish has been invaded by nearly every country in the world with the smallest forces. You can invade Bubfish with like 8 people. And so when we called for military aid from America, they just sent JFTV because it was just 11 dudes. And he bombed a village that ended up killing 200 plus Badfish people, but killed the 11 insurgents. And so Nolo sees him as a hero from his childhood. The heroic American that flew the bomber over. So I was just playing him as my hero character. It was super fucking funny. The whole thing was just batshit insane. Insanely dark. Yeah. It was us mocking America, essentially, right? Or mocking Western politics in other countries. Talking of politics, we had some pretty good stuff happen for 4th of July here in the UK. A good timing for it, actually. A really good timing for it. Now 4th of July is now a celebration for us as well. Because we had our general elections. Bean Man won. We had our general elections for our Prime Minister. If you don't follow UK politics, if you only know your own, we have a Prime Minister. We have a bunch of seats in a parliament, and then we have a prime minister. And the two major fighting forces are the Labour and the Conservative. To give you the equivalent in America, Labour is like Democrats, Conservatives are like Republicans, squashed in a bit on both sides. All right, like our Labour's probably not as liberal, and our Conservatives probably aren't as right-wing. So we have that, those being the only two options. But thankfully, due to a far-right movement picking up in the UK, a lot of the Conservative votes were split. And all of the, the racists voted for a party called Reform Party, which was very anti-immigration and has a very racist person as their front. So due to that, all of the Conservatives that would usually go Conservative because it was the closest thing to being racist publicly decided to vote for that party, and only helped Labour win, but not only win, landslide victory. And this is what our country looks like now. General elections 2024 results. Can I just look here and see it? Yes. So this is how many seats. You have to get the majority seats to have your government being in power. So I vote Labour. So Labour, clear majority. With, the other ones coming up like that. Conservatives did screw up in general. So it's a good thing here. Oh, really? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's great. I think the thing for me, right, is that I was pretty anxious going into this vote in terms of, like, I think worldly politics right now are pretty fucked in the West. Obviously, not just the West. I mean, we have everything that's happening in the Middle East in general. We have everything that's happening in Eastern Europe in general. And now we've got, like, you're constantly being reminded of this horrific kind of push towards losing rights and whatnot in America with Donald Trump. Essentially being, allegedly, though, part as a pedo convicted criminal, that part's not alleged, the last bit, able to potentially still win because no one gives a fuck. And it's been very depressing to watch politics in the last year, especially, to see how far, like, people's right to being kind of, now immune with the Supreme Court and nuts fucking system, right? And it's been depressing to see all of these kind of situations kick off where you're like, wow, are we just about to enter into, like, a new fucking Nazi regime? And so I took a backseat at looking at most of the UK stuff because I thought Conservative might genuinely try, might win again, because we've had 14 years of Conservatives and it hasn't been good. And I was like, the Western world's just going backwards again. We're going to lose more gay rights. We're going to lose more abortion rights. We're going to lose more people rights in general. And this is going to be a shitty time. But then seeing this kick off and get a landslide yesterday is some good uplifting news. Yeah, so I was pretty happy about this. So hopefully the same for America. Yeah, it's a terrifying portion right now. So this is good. This is good. This shows there's enough people willing to go out and make change. Which is great. Which is fantastic. Talking of change, it's my segue, ready? Dungeons and Dragons crafting rules. How can they be changed? Alright. The corrupt parties remain in charge in South Africa. That's fair. D&D is a happy place. So, I'm going to make this look very, like, bastardized, just very simplistic, just throw it onto paper, and then I'll fix it up for Patreon. But I thought it'd be a good time to discuss this and talk about it and talk about like the stuff we talked about the other day. If we zoom through this really quickly, then I think maybe maybe I'll look at doing more workshops next week. Actually, I was going to say we could look at doing the food thing, the eating monsters thing. We could also look at doing another thing I want to do is, let me put Baldur's Gate music on the background. Baldur's Gate 3 background music. On some of this bad boy. I wanted to revise spell crafting. That was one thing I wanted to do, and potentially look at doing. Maybe look how the wizard does it, or maybe create it into a certain like crafter's rules, where you have to be a spellcaster to go and make these spell scrolls and change up how you do them. But I don't know. I might just make it a wizard thing, because I feel like it feels innately wizard to me. Yeah. So I might look into doing some of those rulings. But maybe we just do crafting rules today as a workshop, and we do more frequent workshops. Maybe some more next week. 2 seconds. I'm just hearing the door go. Oh. Time to do. All right, 2 seconds. All right, sorry. I'm back. So, what is the problem with the crafting rules, right? Time. No one has that kind of time. That's really the major issue. You know, it really does spam down to this. Time. Time is the major issue. It takes way too long to craft anything. Okay? Also, when we look at like something like Xanathus, is it not here? No, it should be here. Craft an item. Honestly, really, it's time. Time is the answer here. Time is the problem. Time is the only thing I really have an issue with. I was like, oh, maybe I'll come up with a little intricate list here. No pricing. I mean, they technically do have pricing, don't they? They have a pricing system in here. It's just it's vague. It doesn't really make sense. Because they do technically have a good system in here. Too costly. Yeah. No, I don't want to put in big font because otherwise it'll fuck with the format, okay? Listen. Too costly. they time gate it by gold. Okay? These are the two majors for me. Is this right here. This is the problem with L. And the time it takes. Well, yeah, that's these are the two issues. Yeah. These are the two I've written down. Why does this suck? You managed to have 25 weeks available. Your character at this level, 20,000 gold. Now, that puts the DM in a tough spot. Right? The DM has to then have been given you the correct amount of gold, and gold is going to be specific to your campaign. So, you need to have 20,000 gold at whatever level this is, and 25 weeks spare. That's a long time. That's a long time. Yeah. Most campaigns, I don't think, even span 25 weeks. I think a lot of campaigns are probably done within 10 weeks of their starting point. Because the reality is, if you play in a campaign, take Sunforge, right? Sunforge is Godforge. Godforge was a 3-year campaign. Now, we played a lot, okay? 127 episodes in 3 years is pretty good, right? Because of... Oh, is it 55 weeks in a year? How many weeks in a year? Is it 54 or 55? 52, okay? So out of 156 potential... 156 potential weeks to play, we played 127 of them. Most campaigns won't see that. Most groups have scheduling issues. You're not going to play on a weekly basis like that. Thankfully, because it's my job and also everyone involved in that pretty much, except for OLG, who has a full-time career outside of it, plays games for a living, has that kind of time to spare, can dedicate it, right? In those 127 episodes, there were episode spans which took the place over 2 hours. Like 5 episodes could take place over 2 hours. A multi-year long campaigns, but not very often. No, but here's the thing. A lot of multi-year campaigns don't play on a weekly basis. Right? That's the big thing. When people talk about like 3-year campaigns, a lot of the time what they mean is we played for 3 years, but we'd play like, sometimes it'd be once a week, and then we had to take like a month and a half break, and then we'll have like once every 2 weeks, or this person couldn't make it, so we didn't play that week, or we played this. Like, it's very easy when you're running a show because you push it like a show format, right? So because we had that, 127 episodes is a long time, right? That's probably a 5-year campaign for a lot of people. Because when you're running the show, you have someone to be accountable for, your chat, your viewers. So it's easier to schedule it in. In that time, if you take away the last like 10 episodes where there's a 6-month time gap, I think the entire campaign takes place over 2 months. 3 maybe tops, and that's because we did a couple of sea adventures, which time kind of skipped over a couple of weeks at a time. Meaning, let's even say half a year goes by. Meaning, someone could have made one very rare item. Now, that's if they'd having the 20,000 gold at the beginning of the game. They didn't get that until later. And even then, probably most of them didn't have 20,000 gold like on hand until much, much later into the game. And no point in Godforged would anyone have been able to really make a magical item except for maybe during the last 10 episodes, and that would have been a very rare item, as in like a higher rating. So you have to convince your DM to do a massive time skip. You have to take that gold that you've made and basically fucking throw it into a pit and just make an item. That's tough. Now, should level 8s be rolling around with legendary weapons, very rare weapons? No. I think if you're going into D&D and you're not looking to go high levels, legendary items are really just legendary spells and the equivalent thereof, or legendary abilities, The only time you should really ever do that is if you want to give it to them as a means of like, hey, this is a special kind of item for the campaign. Maybe they get it early, advances at the last episode, and for your last session of your campaign. They're all level 8s. One of them has a legendary item that they're using. That's fine, right? That's okay. But legendary items really are for higher end. So I think time gating it's not a big issue, because you really don't want, like the Snake Killer and Elden Ring, these big moments of this is good for this. I think it's okay to time gate. I know that might sound controversial. I just think, if you don't put a time gate on it, if a min-maxer works out the best way to make a legendary item at level 5, it could break the entirety of your campaign, and then that's just not really fun for anyone beyond that person's small moment, right? So it makes sense. Okay, that's fine. That's a fine thing. Not even max skill takes time, which provides value. Yeah, but I'm saying from a meta point of view, like not to talk about it from a roleplay point, to talk about it from a meta point of view. If you don't time gate something, someone will work out how to break that thing, right? And that can ruin a campaign. So I get why you need a time gate. I get the idea about that. A level 5 should not be having a legendary item unless it's a momentary thing. If they craft a legendary item and you were to take it away, it sucks. So I think that's okay. However, getting a cast item. Well, again, no. Here's the thing. I'm just gonna say the ruling that I would go for, and I get it. I'm a pretty open DM to most stuff. I'm not gonna give the level 5 an ability to craft a legendary item, because legendary items can get to the point where they can just wipe out all enemies, do massive spell castings, all this other stuff. It's just gonna trivialize a lot of the stuff. It's gonna ruin my time as designing as a DM, because I think I look at a campaign like raising a kid. If you rush it to 18, you're going to miss out on all the glory years. Sometimes you want to have those special moments where they're 6 or 7, and you get these beautiful moments where everything feels balanced and the small enemies of the world are dangerous. And I think if you give that kid $1 million at age 6, he's never going to experience the hardened seas of the world. Yes, and that's what I was going to get onto Neverus. So, I think you time gate. Time gate via level. Most of the game is time gated via level anyway. Right? You're playing a paladin. You're playing a Oath of Vengeance paladin. You're not going to be complaining to your DM that you're not getting Relentless Avenger until level 7. You're going to be complaining that you don't have Soul Avenger 15. If you know your campaign ends at level 12, right? You know that you're not going to get Soul of Vengeance. So you don't look at this stuff. You might be like, oh man, I wish I could try out, but you know that going in. If you know going in that very rare items require you to be level 12, then you're not, and you know your campaign ends at level 10, you're going to be thinking about what you can craft rare-wise, right? You might get some very rare items if your DM's giving them out at that point, but you're gonna be thinking that's when they end. So the game's already designed around the time gate of levels. And if you start pushing that in as the system, you'll start to realize that's really what the point of very rare items, legendary items are, is to empower a character, but make the power feel reasonable to the level they're at, right? If you give a level 15 an uncommon item, they're going to feel like it's weak because they've already surpassed those abilities. If you give them a very rare item, they're going to start to go, okay, this is powerful even for me now. Legendary items are the same way. So this is how you do it. This is how I would do it, at least. It's not the solution. It's just going to be my solution. Time gate crafting via level. You can also explain this in lore as simply being like learning your character's spells, like how a wizard gets better spells as they go up, like how a paladin gets stronger, like how your proficiency bonus means you strike more. Is you just getting better at it. It's just getting better at it. Thanks so much for the 11 months there, Killster. I appreciate that. Yes, exactly, right? Because they're just special. Exactly. So the idea for me is you time gate via level. That's the cleanest way to do it if you're going to do a time gate. I personally think there should be one. And that's pretty much the solution there for me there, right? Because I think Xanathos has a very simple system in place that I like, but I think it's held back by this one table. Time gate via level. In this current scenario, even if you take away the work weeks, the gold cost, it really relies on the DM giving you the amount of gold you need to do this. And you could hit the level where you think you should be able to do this, and you will be awkwardly in a position where you're like, fuck, well, I can't. Now, should there be a cost at all? Any add X to open Y ability? Yeah, you could definitely do that. That'd probably be on the deeper end of things, though. I think we should start off with the basics first. But that's a cool idea. Yeah. Unlocking more abilities than an item based on that. Although I might be going down this a different road for fun. Just for the... Because I also like randomized tables. Here's the problem, though, with my solution right now. Let's say very rare is hidden behind level 12. Right? Let's say... Time gating is hidden behind level 12, and very rare is when you can start making it level 12. If I take away work weeks and I take away costs, and I just put in the quest, what's to stop your party just going out and questing to get as many items as possible? It's a fair point. First of all, let's think about it like this. Let's think about what I like about this current crafting system and what I would like to do. When you go and make a magic item, story points, yeah, really, that can come down to the DM. I like the idea that you... Okay, here's the reality. Someone who wants to craft an item already kind of knows what they want. Right? Or they don't have to. You can just introduce this as a random, as your own little thing if you want to throw in some stuff together and they're like, I just want to see what they make. But I would argue that really this is one of the things that the characters had the most control over in regards to what they want to make. Right? This is the question, DM, if I did this, can this do this? But as a magical item. If someone's going, I want to craft something, but I don't know what. You can sit down to that player and go, well, what do you think your character would want? What is your character looking to craft? You can't really pick ingredients and make up a random thing. I feel like magical items need intent to create. Maybe you can make an item that is randomized, sure. But you need a player that tells you, I really want to make this. I want to improve my bow. I want to improve my sword. I really want to make better armor. I want to make something that will let me see in the dark. I want this. When they go to craft, they'll have a want. Right? So that is your knowledge for like, all right. Let's work on that. Recipe rarity, resource might be bioavailable. Yes. So this is where it comes into it, right? We used this example the other day, and I think it's a good one to use. They know they're going to go up against a red dragon. They want something to resist fire. They know red dragons breathe fire. That's really bad. They know that your barbarian is there going, fuck, I can resist all this other slashing and shit he does, but I'm going to get fucked if he breathes fire on me. If you want me to tank, I need that fire resistance. So, he's got a want there. He's got a need there. I don't think you're really going to run into an issue with people being like, hey, I want to make an item and I don't really know what I want to make. You could probably make a random thing for that, though. Throw in some random resources, the DM comes up with it. Now, here's the thing. There is going to be some DM step-in required for this. Right, there's going to be some DM overview for this, where you're going to have to do some homework yourself in my system. It's definitely not designed for beginner, but I'm trying to make it friendly. You're not going to RNG roll out. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I would probably approach this way. When a player wants to create a magical item, you approach the system as go to design the magical item, or when you're searching for this magical stuff, tell me toward the end of the episode, unless you're feeling comfortable and you can do it midway. I want this ring of fire resistance. You can end an episode, end a session. I say episode because I run a show, so session is what I mean by episode. You end your session with, I really want this ring of fire resistance. Okay. Depending... Now, let's take a ring of fire resistance, right? It is a rare item. Now, here's the fun bit of my system that I think would be fun. If you want to make this, you need to kill a rare enemy, or the equivalent thereof. A dangerous enemy, right? Or semi-dangerous, let's say. If you're going up against a red dragon, it's probably going to be the standard. Like it says in here, if you want to make Mariner's armor, go after a water weird. For this, you're going to need to fight something that is the equivalent of. Maybe you need something from the core of a fire giant's anvil. Maybe fire giants have been using a certain ember for years. You're going to need that ember if you want to create a fire resistance ring. That's if you want to create a rare ring. If you decide you want a lesser version of this and you want something that just... Because you technically don't have to go after the specific item. If you're like, I just need something to help me against fire... Yeah, it could be Trap Water and the other way, Express. Maybe you want to make an uncommon version of this. You go after a lesser creature, an easier quest, an easier fight, and you want to make a ring of fire resistance that's uncommon. What would that look like? Okay, let's say you trap a water elemental in there, like you said. Maybe it is you can use your reaction that when receiving fire damage, you unleash your water elemental. First of all, I personally would go after a consumer, whatever. Well, that's for a totally different... We're specifically talking about magical items. Not necessarily... The player's intention doesn't really matter, right? Like, this scenario, we could only really discuss things if to make a one-time item. No, okay. Let me just pull back a second, because when we're given scenarios, it's not going to help anything if we start going, well, technically, couldn't they just use this spell? We're just using the scenario of the player wants a ring of fire resistance. It doesn't matter what the end result is, right? Or what the end fight is. Let's just keep with the scenario of this, because otherwise we're never going to get anything done. In this scenario, because otherwise it's semantics, right? The player wants a ring of fire resistance. It could be a million different enemies they want to fight, or there might just be they just want fire resistance. We're just using this example. They go, oh, I don't know if we want to go on this quest to go and fight a giant right now. We need something quicker. So, an uncommon version of this, and an uncommon kind of fire resistance-based name, let's say Ring of Fire Protection, is a uncommon ring. And what that does is you use your reaction to release a portion of the water elemental inside. And... you gain fire resistance to that source of damage, and you can't use this again until you finish a short rest. It's not as good as this. This gives you just fire resistance. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to waste your reaction. But the other one, easier to get the material off, right? Easier to get the material off. So you do the opposite as well. So you do the opposite as well, yeah. What if they want a ring of very rare fire resistance? Okay, they go after something more dangerous. What about an adult red dragon? If they can find one of those. So let's say in this case they can. They want to go after an ancient, they need something from the adult. So they go after that, or they go into a frost giant's area and they get something there. You then come up with an item that is you have resistance to fire damage and something. So you still go down the line of sending the player to get an item, right? Because when you really fundamentally look at these, the point of crafting, you don't really need to time gate. outside of level for this. Because usually when parties go and clear out a dungeon, they're going to get a magic item at the end. In this case, they just know the magic item they're going to get. Right? In this case, they know that if they go and kill the fire giant and they go to the anvil, they're getting that particular item to go home and make the item they want. So you're still rewarding them in the exact same way you'd reward any party that goes down and does a quest with a 5-man, dungeon. But depending on the item they go after, or the quality they go after, you can make a different version of that item, right? So that's the first bit. The quest is the difficult portion. That's the time gate along with the level. Is the going after doing a quest. Maybe they don't have that kind of time. Maybe they don't have that kind of time. It's not quite 5 weeks of time. It might be a long rest. But maybe they don't have that kind of time. But if they do, great. They go and get the fire giants thing, they come home, make it. But the actual crafting there is not exciting, right? Because the idea here is, okay, you spent 10 weeks, you put 2,000 gold in. At the end of this, you finally get your item. You're like, yes, I made a fucking ring of fire resistance. It took that time. I took the effort. I spent the gold, and I got what I wanted. You have a little bit of a satisfaction, but I wouldn't argue a great one. So now you've got the material. How do you make it more exciting? And this is probably how I would go about it. When you are crafting your item, you can add whatever proficiencies that would make sense for it, right? But when you're crafting your item, instead of putting a whole work week thing on there, you instead put in the ability to roll a higher quality item. Do a D100 roll, and similar to the teleport spell, which, depending on your familiarity with the area, you get a better result. You can upgrade your item. So, let's take the Ring of Fire Resistance. Say you go to make a Ring of Fire Resistance. It's rare. You have a D100. On a 1 to 7, let's say 1 to 80. Right? Just keep it broad for now. It comes out as the rare item. But on an 81 to 95, it becomes very rare. Or in this case, actually, because you're dealing with a rare item, probably, let's say, to 98. And if you roll a 99 to 100, you get a legendary equivalent. Yes, a spout of inspiration, exactly. So what that does, and here's the key here. Right? There's a ring that gave me a 3-minute from the Goblin Camp throughout the whole game. So I wish they added crafting so we could personalize items so if it doesn't happen. Well, that... yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like I don't really know how to... I don't know the relevance, I'm sorry. So in this regard, right? The key thing here, the primary key thing is not to downgrade it. They've done the quest. They deserve a rare item. Any systems impacting? Yes. That's where proficiency with tinkering or whatever they're trying to make should come in. Armorer should get boosted to making an armor. Weaponsmith to making a weapon. Tinkers get boosted, like, say, or jewelers for rings. That stuff, I would design that around the items. I would never give them the opportunity to get an uncommon if they rolled this. What you can do is this. On a 20 to 80, it's a standard rare. Or let's say 15. But on a 1 to 14, it's a cursed rare. Right? That's the best way to punish, I think, in terms of like, oh, you rolled low. Here's a fun little new mechanic, because it adds fun. You should never take away from a party, like, you should never give them a negative effect of uncommon. If they've got, because put it in this scenario, they go on a crazy quest to get a legendary item and then get a legendary crafting mat. They do this crazy quest. They come back. They build this item, and it comes out as very rare or rare. They're gonna be pissed, right? That's gonna just annoy them OOC. But if they manage to make this legendary item and it comes with a little curse, that's fun. So, yeah, it doesn't have to be a flat roll. It feel like a waste of time, exactly. Whereas a curse adds more roleplay. You can give them a quest to remove the curse. You might even just say, remove curse of the spell, gets rid of it. I'm not really a fan of that. I don't really like remove curse as a spell. I think it's too simple. I think remove curse needs more to it. I think the idea of getting rid of a curse should feel like pulling a ghost out of a possessed child. You know, it should feel like it's a quest. So, yeah, always give them the opportunity to remove said curse. Don't worry, Beluga, you're 2 steps ahead. You're along the right line of thought. I mean, you don't always... If it's got a really negative effect, give them a chance that they can go remove it, probably. But if it's just... It's sentient and has a dickhead attitude, you could probably keep that as part of the item, you know? I mean, they can... no, always give them a chance to remove it. They might just not remove that because they might find it funny. But I think this for me is the kind of... the cornerstone of what I would like to do. Cut away the time that it takes to... And then on like a legendary item, by the way. If you're making a legendary item, let's say 1 to 20 cursed, 21 to 90... Oh, let's say 98 legendary, and on a 99 to 100 artifact, you go obscene with it, right? Always, you can never craft an artifact item straight up, but you might have the chance on a low percentage that you might get one. It's like a fun little just like extra. Oh my god, I can't believe we just did this. This is a campaign making moment where it was a 1 in 100 roll, etc. So you always have the ability to upgrade. Now, there will be levels to upgrading. So, for example, an uncommon item can only ever make it to very rare. So let's go through. Common can only ever make it to rare. Uncommon to very rare. Rare to legendary. Very rare. Higher chance of legendary. So I'm going to do little arrows because this is obviously greater than. And then legendary to artifact. So that's how I would do it, right? I don't want someone going off to make a common item at level 3 and then they end up with a fucking legendary and then you're like, god damn. Now here's another thing you could do. With a way to increase curse chances for increased chance of upgrade. That could be quite fun. I don't know if I maybe in a... The thing I don't want to do is add too many variables that might confuse the system. Keep it simplistic to first, but you could probably make some like, here's an optional rule that you can throw in there. Because none of this is technically play tested, so I don't know how well it would come out. But you could probably throw like an optional rule in there like that, and have it work. But I'll probably keep this quite simplistic in terms of... This has already taken a lot of work onto the DM still in regards to coming up with the other things. Here's another thing you could do, which might actually give the DM more time. Because I liked what I think it was Neverus you said earlier on. And I thought about this. If your rare item rolls legendary, or even very, very rare, because the chance of it rolling very rare is there. Instead of it just becoming a very rare Ring of Resistance and having all the abilities, you could have it as a rare can be upgraded to very rare. And then you could slot another thing in. Meaning, if they just do the rare quest, later on they can do the very rare quest, throw that in, and it upgrades the item. That might be a good way to do it, Because what that basically means, although, is that just... no, hold on. Because the problem with that is you could just make a new fresh item, have a chance of it rolling higher later on. Maybe that's when you put the gold cost in. I don't know. But maybe it upgrades to the thing. Or maybe when you hit a certain level, it upgrades with you. Maybe that's what it does. When you get to the time-graded level that is suggested, it upgrades with you, like a milestone kind of thing. So, say you're the appropriate level to make a rare item. It's very... when you hit the level that is required to make very rare items, that item automatically upgrades as a portion of, like, you can spend a long rest to upgrade it. You know, like I'm just better at my craft now. I see where I could have done better. Here's an extra thing. You could do it that way if you're fearing... So, I'll say optional rule. If an item upgrades to higher quality, it doesn't unlock the higher quality's functions until you reach X, or the level required to make that quality. Does that sound like a Legacy item? It's similar. I mean, it would still... It wouldn't really revolve around you. It's still got its upgrade version. That would be there for DMs who are like, look, I like giving them the chance to upgrade their item, but I'm also fearful that if they have a legendary item early on, they're fucked. Like, if I like right now, if I do this, okay, so let's say to make a common magical item, any level. Oh, that's I'll say required level to craft. Common. One plus. Oh. Uncommon. Let's say 3 plus. Although crafting should be something I think necessarily, like, you might be getting uncommon items. Yeah. When can an artificer create theirs? Let me see. I feel like... artificers should have big bonuses to this as well if we do this system. They can do level 1, can't they? No, they do a level 1 thing. When do they make their... infusions come at level 2? Okay. Yeah, level 2. So... maybe 4 plus for uncommon. I'll keep it 3 plus for now. Rare, let's say 6 plus. Very rare. When would you start giving very rare items to a party? Do they have like a guesstimate for that? I always just kind of play it by ear, based on like power. Let's see if there's like an actual thing there. Because the problem is, rare is an awkward one, because I feel like rare really goes anywhere from like a level 4 balance all the way up to like level 10, and then very rare gets very good. So... You could do 5 plus based on artificer stuff. Yeah, although artificers are only isn't it artificers can Yeah, I see what you mean. Just because it gets them easier for them. Oh, I'm gonna look up D&D Beyond Artificer because I want to see. You get +2 weapons at level 10. And how much gold are they saying? 2,000 gold. See, that's weird though, because you should have more than gold than that at level 10 per player. See, these are still uncommon items. But I suppose they can make them for kind of, like, just without going on a quest, right, is the idea. Artificers make things awkward. I'll say like 7 plus here. And then 12 plus, and then legendary 15 plus, maybe. But yeah, they make it very guesstimate ballpark right now in terms of this. Yeah. But it's difficult to work out where the time gate is by level. Now, we'll put this into practice. What I would see this, right? Let's go through the system in practice. The player wants the Ring of Fire Resistance. They come to you and they say this. You say what kind of do you want to go for? Do you want to like their level? If they want this at level 12, they're probably going to want a very rare one, right? So you say, do you want to go like rare, uncommon, rare, very rare? Like what are you looking to make? They'll probably say very rare. You go and design the quest for that. They do that quest next time. You can design the item ready for them, right? All you're kind of doing for them is, and then come up with an idea. Yeah, that's how I do it. Okay. Encourage the player to come to you at the end of the episode instead of during, because it's going to get better quality. End of your session, player comes to you and says, I want to get a Ring of Fire Resistance. You ask them quality. They'll say, you know, I'm level 12. Let's go for a very rare. Okay. It's going to be a difficult encounter. Get ready, okay? I'll come up with a quest for you. Your character can be doing research next time, you know. You go away. You go and design a quest where they have to go after a big old fire giant in a very dangerous manner. Legendary fire... Well, not legendary. You could probably do it as a legendary creature. But they go after a fire giant who has a very special hammer with this great ember in it. You've designed that. In the meantime, you've also designed what a very rare fire resistance looks like. And also designed what a legendary might look like. If you're not using the optional rule. They come back for next session. They go after the fire giant. They kill the fire giant. They grab it. Maybe it takes a couple of sessions. Maybe you go and make a dungeon. They kill it. They get it. Come back home. They make it. Now, that making of the magical item doesn't have to take very long at all. Artificers might get a big boost to it. But they roll their thing. So, say it's a ring. Person with jeweler's tools probably has an advantage here. They roll their D100 plus their proficiency plus their crafting. It's probably a plus 15 or something. They go and make it, and they craft this item, and they roll let's say they roll in the legendary. You have that already pre-planned. You give it to them. That's probably how I would do the system. Is that you encourage the players to tell you at the end of the episode so you can go and create that dungeon. But you keep it so it's, yeah, the crafting is fun because there's a randomized element of being able to upgrade the item. The bit I'm not entirely sure on is two small portions. Two things I want to fix and clean up. Two things to fix. What's to stop them spam crafting? Quest after quest after quest. What to add to the roll? So, the second one, easier to work out. It'd just be playtesting some of the things, giving it a few goes ourselves. But probably proficiency, toolkit, and whatever you would deem as part of that toolkit, right? Probably their spellcasting ability, but who knows? It doesn't necessarily proficiency in toolkit. So, let's say, let's look at toolkits. This could also go down for like crafting potions in similar manner, right? By the way, right? You could probably get a few out of this. Maybe for potion crafting, it'd be a separate thing. We're specifically talking about magical items more so than just potions and consumables. But you could probably go down the road of doing, if you craft a potion, you can roll to see if that potion comes out better. And you could also do a separate roll. Or you could do a thing where, oh, this is a good way to do potions. Hold on. When you're doing it with potions, you roll the D100. And you have a much higher chance. Does Papa Joe ever sleep? Yeah, all the time. Yeah, I get 8 hours. You get a much higher chance if you manage to get if you only decide to do one. So say you go and get the liver of a dragon, and you're like, I'm going to make this draconic-based potion. If you just try to craft one of them, your chance of getting that upgraded to a legendary potion is much higher. But if you don't, you might have a few potions, you know? Depending on how many potions you want to make, up to a point, you can make up to, say, your proficiency bonus, you'll have, like, either a boosted chance for one potion or just everything of the normal potion. Do you foresee the person crafting knowing what the D100 roll is? Yeah, I would say that they could see. Like, I would give them the list of being like, yeah, you managed to hit this roll. Boom. But you just don't tell them what the result is. So maybe that's how you do potions. So I'm going to write this down. Potions. If you use your material to make just one, chances of it upgrading are much higher. If you want more, it lowers by the amount. So if you go for just the normal potion, would it be the chance of producing enough for more potions? So let's take an example of how I'm imagining it. Let's say you're trying to make let's get potions. I want to get a rare potion. Let's say, what's up tomorrow? Let's say we do a potion of aqueous form. Okay, potion of aqueous form. It's a rare potion. I can't bother to read all that. Let's do an easier potion. Elixir of health. I think that's quite an easy one, right? Any diseases afflicting you, removes blind, deaf, and paralyzed poison conditions. Clear red liquid has tiny bubbles of light in it. Okay, rare potion. All right. You get elixir of health. To get elixir of health, you need a hill giant's heart. Right? Nice, healthy boy. You get down to doing your D100 roll. Now, your chances of getting maybe a cursed brew that can have an altering effect is up to a 15, right? Cursed elixir of health. But your chances of getting if you make just one, 16 to 75, you get your elixir of health. But on a 76 to a 90, you get a very rare elixir of health, whatever that entails. On a 91 to 100, legendary elixir of health. Crafting one potion. Okay? So pretty good odds. Like, you know, I mean, like you have a 25% chance of it coming out better. Maybe even, I could even increase that technically, right? I could even increase that. But you want to make two? You want to make two? Suddenly, the chances of it coming out cursed can always remain the same, because the idea here is that as you get better, you probably won't have a chance of getting cursed. Yeah, once modifiers are added, exactly. That's the benefit of having someone with alchemist kits that's good at them, right? You should have that benefit. You shouldn't take that away. Now, the chances of it becoming elixir of health is now up to an 83, you know, and up to 84 to 95, or let's say 97. It's very rare for two potions. You want to make 3 potions? You've now got this goes up to 90, and this is now 91 to 100. Very rare. Probably even lower than that. Let's say 95 to 100, and let's go up to 94 there. It's now, you can't get a legendary. You can't get 3. You know? So you play off that kind of idea where, will all of them share the same quality you made? Yeah. So, but see, that's the system I want to go for, is that you can take a kill giant's heart and make up to X amount, but the more you make, the chance of it upgrading become like heavily diminished. Huge diminishing returns on making more. So the idea is more so, hey, do I want to make one? Because the idea of it really is you get this hill giant's heart. If you're spreading up the ingredients too much and trying to mix up, you're diluting your resource, right? So your chance of getting a eureka moment are much lower. But if you're going for one, you have a higher chance. That 25%, then it gets 10%, 5, 0. You're watering it down, yeah. And that would make potion crafting quite fun, because what it basically does for the potion crafter is they get to decide, do we really need everyone having this? Like, there's a chance I might just make a standard potion. The odds are against you, usually, but there's a... I mean, say Tomato does it in the chat, right? So he has it's using his wisdom, let's say, and let's say he's got a +3 there, plus another 4 here, plus another 4 there, because he has expertise in something. Say he has a +12, right? He's now really got a, like, 37% chance, right? Or something, I don't even know the math. Some bigger percent chance. It's like a 1 in 3 of getting a very rare. Now, a very rare elixir of health might be removes all those conditions, and you can't, for the next, you know, hour, be inflicted by poison, disease, any of these effects. Maybe the legendary version is that any creature trying to do it to you, or maybe the legendary version is it's like in the actual elixir system in BG3, where you have it for 8 hours and it does more and it boosts your health upgrade. Maybe you get 20 points of health, like aid almost on top, shit like that. So you have a chance of creating these, and I would probably make it the chances of getting upgrades for a potion higher than a magical item. I think the magical item ones, they get upgraded. They're not consumables. You know, that could break your game. You got to be a bit careful with that. That should feel like I think if you're making a very rare item and it upgrades to legendary, or specifically if you make a legendary item and it upgrades to artifact, that should be a campaign making moment. You know, you're super excited by that. You know, you're pumped to have that moment where you're like, I went to make this ring and now it's unreal. But for potions, that upgrade moment would feel better. What's another thing like potions? But the stuff that's consumables would feel better if it's a more common thing. But if you want, if you're like, hey, I just need 3 elixirs of health, you know, I don't mind if it can do this, if it can't upgrade. I'd probably always have the ability to upgrade, but on 100, and I'd probably do. You can make a number of potions up to your proficiency bonus, maybe, so that it's more about. It's less so that the person who's a potion crafter can make more potions than someone else. It's just that they have the chance of getting better potions than someone else. Because a cursed elixir of health could also have its own effect, you know. Poisons for projectiles, yeah. I think they technically come down under potions, poisons, right? So it'd be a similar kind of thing. Brewer supplies. Cookers and brewers. Drinks and food. I'd like to do the same thing with drinks and food. I think that would be fun. Give cooks and brewers a chance of, you cook up a giant's heart. What I would like to do with food is it lasts until like a short rest. Or it lasts 8 hours, but it's a much lesser effect. Stuff like that would be fun, but I think food is a whole different ball game. And probably one of those things that I'd rather go down if a player's interested in it than go and design the whole system, unless I'm designing it for like a module. But yeah, so for different items, I would say, obviously Alchemist is for potions. If you're making boots, you better have cobbler's tools. You know, if you want to go and make boots of flying, and you're coming at me with potter's tools or fucking armor, I'm going to be like, well, hold on a second. You could have been a cobbler. You want to make magical boots, you better be a cobbler. You know, make use of different tools. Jewelers for rings and amulets. Leatherworkers for all light armor. For the most part, medium armor, I think, as well, right? Smith's tools for weapons. I think the Smiths just count as armorers. They're no armorer's tool. Okay, Smith's tools for weapons and heavy armor. And do it that way. And then some other stuff. You want to make a magical instrument? Carpenter's tools. And they should make in something that's metal. You know? Glassblowers tools if you want to do like a glass-based one. So basically, making each of the tools relevant. Would artificers, again, break the system? No. What an artificer is for crafting. So, artificers are naturally going to be the best at crafting. Because they're sacrificing a portion of their... they're sacrificing a portion of their character's strength to be a crafter. So really, I'd have to sit through the artificer and go, well, they can already make magical items. Like, look at their level 10, right? Which is... if you make that, it takes you a quarter of the time and it costs you half the magic gold. I'm taking this away. Right? I'm taking away the idea of it taking time and taking gold. So what do I do instead? Well, maybe an artificer gets to add expertise to all of it. Maybe they get the ability to roll that D100 twice. Maybe you can't help on this roll, but they get the idea of rolling it twice. Shit like that, you know? Maybe an artificer always has the chance of it upgrading, you know, in another way. Give them the ability to have these moments of, like, we are the crafters. Minimap's fun. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you could come up with a, hey, look, I want this to be in the player's hands of, just tell me at the end of the session. If someone with calligrapher's tools goes, I want to make a magical map, I go, okay, we're going to try and craft your magical map. What do you want it to do? I want a map that it's a mini map, so whenever I'm on a fight, I know it tells me if there's danger nearby. If I look at the map, like think about the Marauders map in Harry Potter. It tells me when there's an enemy nearby. I don't know what the enemy is necessarily, but on a legendary, you know everything about the enemy. Maybe it lists them. Maybe you can press them and you can get little bits in your map, you know? I want the player to come to me and go, I would like this item. I want something that can do this. You can turn around to them and say, look, you're level 6, back the fuck off. You're not going to get a rocket launcher, right? But you can work with them to be like, okay, yeah, we can make this. If you wanted to do all the things you're going to do, that's going to be legendary. You probably won't be able to handle that. You don't have the level requirement yet. Here's what, you know, what you could probably achieve with this. If cursed, yeah, maybe they can, they get their own mini map. They blip if you come near. Or it makes a noise if you come near. If you're not, if they detect you and anyone in stealth, you know, it makes that noise, shit like that. So that's probably how I'd go about this. I think that's the basics of the system. Now, here's the big thing here. Right? What's to stop them spam crafting quest after quest after quest? Do you need to stop them? I mean, maybe. As soon as they hit level 12, if they just carry on spamming quests to make very rare items, if there's no cost at all, I mean, I can see there's an issue. There's definitely an issue. All right? Ingredients not being abundant. Yeah. There's definitely an issue in terms of, like, yeah, limited ingredient. It just, the thing is, they just keep making it with different items. There is an issue with the idea that once they hit level 12, is your entire party just going to go around spamming quests to get very rare items instead of following any plot? And that could pull away from a plot-focused campaign. Yeah, but what if they want different magic items? What if they're just like, I just want to get 3 attunement slots for every single one of us, 3 very rare items across the board? It's quite a lot, right? Because you're not... Magic items aren't really designed in a way that everyone should be pumped out to max at the same level, right? It does depend on the group. However, I think if you encourage that kind of stuff, if you're opening up the possibility there, it is going to cause that. And there's a few solutions. You can just trust them to do that, but that might not happen, right? Same one to reroll, or making different items and just crafting many items in general. No, I think it's the latter, right? Making different items and just crafting many items in general. Yeah, like, would it derail a campaign too much to have your party just go around spamming these quests? Maybe what you do is you put in a slight time gate there where they can only research the resources for 1 item each per week or something like that. You could do that kind of because that's better than the work weeks as a... You might want time for them to go, okay, well, now we can go and focus on the main quest. I think gold is too difficult because I think gold in general is just so hard to track in terms of campaign to campaign of what is the acceptable amount of gold for this until D&D make a system for it. That's a good... Dungeon dudes have it great then. That's a great idea. Per level. Yeah, you want this to be a fun side thing that they choose to do, but not something that they choose to just spam. Like, really, if, say, we go off this system, a group of level 15 characters probably shouldn't have 3 legendaries each. I mean, you could limit it by the item. Legendary items, only 1 each can be crafted. You have to give up the current one you've got or something like that. I don't know. You could do it based on the items itself, but you don't really want them to hit level 7 and then just go off spam for the next 8 sessions, a bunch of different items all the time, you know, blah, blah. That can slow the whole game down. You might sometimes double up the amount of items that can be found there and the amount of crafting materials, but you could slow the whole game down in a plot-focused campaign. So, Yeah. One item per level each, maybe, or something like that would be fun. But I feel like maybe the big solution there, until I come up with a mechanical solution, it should just kind of tell your party, look, the way this is designed is to make making crafting items more fun. Try not to just go around spamming it. Like, make an item each, fine, that's cool. Finish they hit the next level. That's just the time getting bit I wanted to avoid, though. A legendary encounter. Yeah, but then it's on the DM to stop. Like, I would never want to be in a DM position where I'm like, man, I want to make a legendary monster, but if it's just going to cause them to get increasingly powerful to such a point, like, legendary items are super powerful. Inspiration. That's true. That's also true. You could put a currency in there. So probably what I would just say is, for now, just talk to your players. Like, the idea isn't that. I mean, you can also, as the DM, in your own discretion, but I don't really like leaving that to just DM discretion, because I think the reality is, what we know from D&D is that some DMs can get peer pressured and feel like they need to do a system in a certain way. And a lot of the problems in the current DMG are, DMs, you can say no, but that can sometimes cause hostility. So it's always better to come up with a mechanical way of preventing that stuff, and then have an optional rule to allow the DM to do it, so they can rely on that. I would say right now, the object of this is to, hey, we do need an item, let's go and craft it. You're still giving out items for doing different things. I mean, maybe the solution here as well is to make it so to craft certain items, the level required is higher. Right? So at that point, level 5+ to make uncommon, maybe something like that. I don't know. But really, the way to encourage this is, look, once you hit level 12, I don't mind you guys being like, let's try and get some items. But you're already going to be receiving some items from your DM probably as well. This is just an extra. Well, my issue is not them going after the same item necessarily, because you can obviously just say there's a limited amount. It's it's more the idea of, you hit level 12, you can now craft very rare items. What's to stop your party just going, hey, let's just go and get 3 achievement items each? And you've got a party of 4. That's 12 different quests. Totally derails the thing. That's at least 12 sessions, probably closer to 30 sessions. All are just, pushing there to get these items, and then they're becoming super OP by the end, because really, each player should have a very rare item or 2, plus a legendary by the end, That's the kind of way it goes. It's a power game at that point. I mean, D&D has a lot of power game built in. It's not really like an RP server, right, at that point. I don't know. I mean, you can just be like, hey, I'm going to start saying there's less materials around. Well, no, that's achievement slots. 3 is the max. Intel inspiration materials to be able to upgrade it. Well, I like the upgrading system just as a basis, but because you're already going to be able to roll that. I think really that I'll come up with an extra solution for this. As I'm only just I'm gonna play this with the group and see how it plays. I can just tell to my players, look, here's my intention behind the idea, and during the game, if they try and abuse it, I'm just gonna say no, right? But I'm in a position where I know them all well enough that I'm comfortable to do that. Communication key. Well, not all parties can rely on that, and I sympathize with that. I think a lot of the issue with the current DMG, and what I'm hoping the 2024 one does, is too many players. I mean, I'll tell you right now, when I first became a DM, I had a player lie to me I don't play with them anymore. I don't even talk to them anymore. They actually fell out with me over D&D. Would lie to me because they would look up builds and then lie to me about the scaling and power of that build. And so I recognize there's probably a lot of DMs who are put into that position. Like, e.g., they told me, oh, plate armor's worth nothing. Yeah, plate armor guy. Yeah. Plate armor's worth nothing. You're meant to have plate at this level. It says it right in the book rules that you're meant to have plate armor at this point. Why did I lie about that? You know, that kind of thing. So, yeah. Wizards of the Coast assumes there's more things there, right? And so obviously when I became more attuned, now I know D&D very fucking well, so I'm fine. But I know there's a lot of new DMs, or imagine you go to an event and you're DMing and you're put into a thing. Having those rules to fall back to, you go, look, that's just the rule, can end conflict. And I think that's always a better thing. Communication is great if everyone's a great communicator, but the reality is the majority of people are not. And sometimes you just need something to fall back on. Well, this is just, you know, how it's written, or, hey, that's just an optional rule. I'm not really playing with those, you know? If for example, if the flanking rules were like in there, just written in the book, and then they just said at the end, unless you're a DM who doesn't like it, that would cause more conflict than having it in the optional section of optional. You can add this to your game if you like, you know. So I think for me, I don't necessarily need to design that into the system, but I will try and come up with a way of designing that for people that want to use this system in their own games, and might have a thing where they're like, look, I like playing with these people, but also at the same time, you know, I don't want to get into an argument over it if you don't like conflict. So having some rules as written thing in there to help clean it up would probably be better. But right now, I think it's in a pretty good state as a concept of what I'd look for. I think this is kind of where I'm happy as a system goes. I think this can work. I think this can work. And it takes away all that bullshit time. Because my major issue, like I said, right at the top there, is I don't think the work week system works. That confuses me. And I don't like the way that gold is just thrown in there. Our next workshop, I'm going to clean this up, put it in properly into a format for Patreon, by the way. If you want to yell about rules, I don't think I'd play with them. But that's you. So here's the big thing there is, again, the DMG has too many vague things, and you can see conflict. Go and read all the forums out there. Go read everything out there. That shit happens all the time. And there's a lot of people that rely on the rules as written or optional sections to tell them, hey, look, I'm enjoying playing with this person, but I really don't like conflict. And pulling out of a game there and then is easy for some people. It's not easy for others. I'd always prefer to make a system that is designed with the intent of making it as easy as possible for DMs to put into their games with as minimal conflict as possible. Because for me personally, I don't mind saying to a player, no, fuck no. But I know that that's not the norm. I'm confrontational. So I need to design it for someone that's zero confrontational and just likes DMing. Which I know plenty of DMs that do that. So, crafting, I'm going to clean this up, put it on Patreon. And I'm going to implement it from now on for Sunforged. The next thing I want to look at, which I'm going to wait, is it? How's it not? Most of my DMs have always told me to fuck myself. Genuinely, I think there's a lot of people out there that you haven't met that are. There's a big nervous portion of I mean, let's be honest with this. And to take it more seriously. Dungeons and Dragons has a major fan base in socially awkward and lonely people are often drawn to it. There's a lot of nerdy and a lot of the time neurodivergent people in communities into D&D. And you have to keep aware of those when you're writing rules that, yes, if it's written down, hey, talk to your DM to make this work, can sometimes be a form of conflict for DMs who are more nervous. And really, my entire position on streaming this kind of thing is to encourage more people to DM, because I love Dungeons and Dragons as a concept. I love TTRPG storytelling. So I don't want to craft stuff that is only going to encourage more people to feel too nervous to do that own thing. So you should always talk to them. Yeah. Yeah. It's just sometimes safer to have something there. And it hurts no one. It hurts no one. It hurts no one to do it. Like this optional thing here, right? If you're scared of the players getting up higher quality, it's optional. Like, because these players are still going to be excited. If you manage to roll a legendary for your character at that point, you know. Yeah, it's a fallback option. You can make an optional time element that improves the item if you take the extra time on the thrown out. Well, I think in the current system, you'd never throw out the item, right? Why would you ever throw out the item in this current system? If someone goes off to make a rare item and depends on the curse, well, you'd always give them a quest to get rid of the curse. I'd make the curse system as well optional. That's what I'd do. Curse system would be optional as well. But I don't think you'd ever make a dud. Oh, man, the rules, yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry, you're absolutely right, yeah. Oh, you make the optional rule, yeah, optional. Sorry, the rule on that, an optional one. The next thing, the next workshop I'll probably do on Monday is this. And it actually I might use this system, but we'll see, hold on. All right, find the right playtest. Hold on. This is the next thing I wanna workshop. Create spell. Would you have this applied to all items they find naturally? Just people want to upgrade. Well, this is not an upgrade system. This is a system for going out and crafting, because there's already a crafting system in the game where you can go and craft magical items. This is not finding items and then going off to upgrade them. This is I want to craft an item from scratch, which usually takes like 50 weeks and X amount of gold. This system is designed for I'm taking away the time gate in general time terms. If they find a normal item, would I allow them to upgrade it? Probably not off this system. What I might do as an extra optional thing down the line is you find a magical item, you can enchant, like you can disenchant it like in an MMO. But again, I don't really want to go too deep into MMOs. I think the problem with MMOs for me is crafting in an MMO is designed as a time sink and as a means of just, yeah, it really is just a time sink in MMOs. And I think I want to avoid going too MMO with it. I mean, could there be a fun way of hey, you can put an item onto the... I'd probably make a magical item which can do it. You can try and upgrade this item's quality, but if it fails, the item breaks, and you can sell the magical dust. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what this is. I think this is great. The idea of tracking down... materials and whatnot is great. I just think the time to make those things and the cost of gold is awkward. I'd probably look at spell scroll crafting as well in a similar manner. Where I might make it so you can gather some materials to craft spell scrolls as opposed to just having a gold cost. Yeah, that's crazy. I'd get rid of this shit. And I'd probably make it so like, hey, you want to get fireball, you need a giant bat to create that spell scroll. But the next thing is going to be looking at spell scrolls and the ability to make your own spell. Yo, Ferret, thanks so much for the 30 months! Because the thing here, like an artificer is very good at making items and how I'm going to boost them there, I would like a wizard to be able to craft their own spells. I think it's a wizardy thing. I'd probably make the spell scroll system of designing your own spell scrolls and getting your own spell scrolls a universal if you have, like, you know, the right tools for it. What tools would it be? Calligraphers? I meant cartographers earlier when I was talking about maps. Calligraphers, maybe? That could be a fun system to make your own spells. Right? And a similar system to this to making your own spells, where the spell could get upgraded or some shit like that. Making a spell scroll could have a fun element of when you craft a spell scroll, you have a chance of getting a higher level, like similar to the alchemy one there, getting a higher level spell cast of that spell. So if you go to make fireball and suddenly you've made a level 6 fireball, you know, or you're trying to make more scrolls, do it that way. So you can go and make the scroll for the money and stuff, but if you go and get the right thing to make the fireball spell scroll, you can end up crafting 3 of the scrolls at level 3, or like 1 scroll at level 6, depending on what you want to do. I'd probably do a similar thing with that, with spell scrolls. But I would like to revisit the ability to make a named spell as a wizard. Do I just want to make it a wizard thing? I think so. However, was a Vard a wizard? Or was he a warlock? It was an archmage. Okay, so yeah, it's a wizard thing. I'd make it a wizard thing. I would it's just some people could probably learn the spells as well. Yeah, all the name spells are wizards. So yeah, it really should be a wizard thing. So I'd probably make a wizard thing where a wizard can maybe get the ability when crafting spells. If I do the spell crafting in a similar manner to that one, they get a similar system where when they're crafting it, if they go and get a material and they expend it, they can make a unique spell scroll. And they get to add on a couple of extra unique things to it if they roll higher. Maybe like that? Don't know. I can't remember, it's significantly more expensive to craft your own spell scrolls than to buy them. Yeah. Titus, thank you so much for the 16 months. Combine the spells. I mean, that's kind of what their system was here. Yeah. I mean, I might do in a similar way. I might do wizards. Wizards get a different thing. The same way people can go, I want to make a magical item. Right? And I'm expecting the player to tell me what they want that magical item to be. You know? Because the idea of I'm going to craft something should come with a... I mean, I'm sure... Okay, look, as another thing, you could do a whole, like... I want to craft a magic item. I have no idea what I want. And you could create a potluck. Here's a crazy roll of, you know, throw any materials in there, piece them together, roll a thing, and get a randomized stuff, right? But really, most players aren't going to do that. Most players are going to want to make the item that they've kind of got in their mind, right? Most players are going to be like, look, I've been using a crossbow for most of this campaign. I haven't had a crossbow drop, or the one I had drop, I just don't really like the flavor of. I want a crossbow that does, like, elemental damage. You know? When a player comes to you, they can go and create their magical item off my system right now. They can go, okay, you can go, okay, I'll design a quest around that. You need to go and get this material. I'll tell you next episode what you'd need to go and get. And we'll treat the between sessions as you researching. You design that quest, you get them the stuff, they go and make their magical item. They've got the thing they need. A wizard can get the function of, you can kind of treat getting a spell like that. So a wizard might come to you and go, hey, I would like to craft a unique spell. And to do so, they're like, I want it to be this kind of thing. I would like a spell that is like Thorn Whip, but higher level, and it pulls 10 enemies closer to me and then freezes them in spot for a turn. You're like, okay. Or like, you know, I'm starting to do something like that. Okay. I'll get you the quest for next episode. This is what you need to go and get for the materials to make the spell. And the spell can have a chance of being a higher level spell. If you roll higher. Maybe like that. So wizards would have their unique spell crafting table. You know? So and then I'd build like a, you have to be this X wizard level to make this. You'd have this X level wizard to make this. Is it strong? Sure. Sure. But I think it's pretty cool for wizards. And also, if they make... I think the way I would do it is, if it upgrades the spell scroll you make, if you add it to your book, you still need to hit that level to use the spell. It's just you've now got a higher level spell if you want. You'd have more choice, I guess. But I'd come up with that. And again, this is going to be for a different workshop, maybe on Monday, Tuesday, or something next week. How to make a wizard version for the crafting spells. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be a fun way to do it. But designing a system for a wizard to be able to do it in particular. Do you need skill to use certain scrolls? In Raw, yeah. But for me, I don't want it to be like wizards, warlocks, bards, sorcerers can all do this, or druids can do this. Because I feel like it's innately... If crafting a spell scroll feels like a wizard thing, I feel like wizards just don't have much flavor, and it'd be nice for a flavor thing there. I don't mind other classes learning that spell, but it very much feels to me like wizard flavor, and it feels wizard flavor because every named spell that we know of is made by a wizard for the most part. I know they've just introduced that new warlock, and maybe you could do a subclass of a warlock that gets access to that in some... I don't know. No. I would probably keep it as a wizard thing to begin with. I mean, because all the other classes will still be able to make spell scrolls. It's just the wizards can make their own unique spells. Basically, I want to reimagine this. Modify spell / create spell. Which is the ability, if you have unlocked the secrets of create spell, add that spell to your spell book, blah, blah. And create spell was this. Where you make a whole modified spell, you create it, spend 10 minutes, blah, blah. What do you mean? You can't make that a blanket rule? But I think you can limit wizards to how much they can craft. And they probably wouldn't be able to do this until X level. Create your own spells should take a long time. They'd probably have a booster spell to crafting spell scrolls, but they wouldn't be able to make their own spell to a certain level. Joserico, thank you so much for the 20 months. This is essentially... Or do you know what I'd probably do? I'd probably make it so they have almost like a certain amount of spells they can make. So you can make a bunch at X level, right? Level 10. But you can only hold on to a couple. Something like that. I don't know. But yeah, basically... I want the ability for a wizard to be able to go, okay, I've made it my flavor throughout this campaign. I use fireball all the time. I'm a pyromancer. I've done all this pyromancy. I think a cool end game thing for a wizard, or not even end game, but like, you know, mid game, reached your levels, is to put an impact on the pyromancy world, and they've got an impact on the pyromancy world. They're creating a fire spell that causes fire whips to shoot out to everyone in the area, wrap around them, burn them, and then pull them somewhere. Shit like that. You know, something that fits their flavor. I think that, for me, is a fundamental moment in a wizard's, like, progression. So, that will be next workshop's intention. Is to try and create spell work again without breaking the game too much. Because wizards are already pretty strong. I will say with the 2024 classes being revealed, I mean, most classes are getting buffed anyway, so. But I think this would be a fun way to kind of almost make a... I'd probably do a thing where at one point they can create a cantrip and then later on they can make a spell. Or two. But yeah, I think this would be how I do it. But that'll be next time. And that'll take a bunch. Because it's going to be a lot of balancing and trying to make it cool. Because I want to basically make a balance system, and then if I want to just give my wizard player, like say, oh, gee, be like, okay, yeah, now you can make a broken one. That can just be on me, but that's not part of the base system. The base system should be like a more balanced, kind of cleaner version. Whereas I can just empower OG to make whatever the fuck she wants. So I'm going to clean this off stream, and it'll go up on the Patreon. Yeah, rule will call it its own discretion after the basic rules are down, yeah. But I'm pretty happy with this. All the homegrown extra stuff you can throw into a campaign, how hard is it to balance for power creep? I mean, players get powerful. I don't try and kill my players in D&D necessarily. Like, I put difficult encounters in front of them. But I don't design an encounter that they're intending to lose. If they've done... The only time where they should lose for me is if they've obviously intending on going after something that was clearly marked as dangerous, then the chance of death comes in. But if they're pre-prepped and stuff, the only chance of really lost there is if they roll really badly. But I design it around... they're intending to, you know, you're meant to be able to do this. And different to a video game where you might have lives, you don't have lives here, so you have to kind of balance around that. But I like making monsters harder than they are in the book anyway. So it's not too bad. Sometimes the big issue you might have is if you create an ability or power that breaks most encounters. That can ruin things. But I haven't really had that happen. So fingers crossed I just won't have that happen. So at the moment, yeah, it's fine. I like making complex encounters as well. so it doesn't really matter to me. I think I'm happy with this system. I think this is a. I think it's solid. I think it's solid. Okay. What we'll do now then, I don't know when we're playing our other game. BG3. But we will do more workshopping in the upcoming week because we've got a lot of D&D stuff anyway, wrong page. And I'll play some Dungeonborne until BG3. We'll do some solos until BG3. Yeah, Trials of Tab, we're doing it in hard mode, but with me, Tomato, and Sam this time. We've added another party member. Alright, I'm going to take a 2-minute break, chat. I'll change up the title in a second. I'll change it out before I go AFK. Alright, let me just change the title. Alright. I want to check something. I don't know if we're in the right category. Hold on. It was like more than one Dungeonborne, and I felt like it was trying to push me to do a different one. Also, thank you so much for the subscriptions coming in recently as well. We're trying to push back up to 600. We're dropping down towards 500, so we're trying to stay above that. Because otherwise, the higher we stay above that, the more we can not have to worry about running more ads and all that kind of stuff. All right, hold on. Double check my game is working. Yeah, okay, it is working. Okay. Be right back. Just 2 minutes, chat, and then we're going to get into this. All right. Right, chat. So Shanks a lot. Thanks so much for the 17. Closing up my window. We're gonna kill. So I was making a bowl of grapes. Some of these are sour. Okay. So, I did some more heirloom stuff. I made this go blue. So now I believe I can do this. If I had more stuff here, how much would I need to upgrade this even more? 150 of this shit. Yeah, I blew myself. Although I could do... hold on. I could do one of these. 10 life on a kill? These are kind of insane too. What the fuck? 2 life you didn't have combat? Damn. Yeah. That included NPCs. God, some of these grapes are not very sweet. So I want 10 life on a kill or 26 life just flat. I wonder if the percentage applies after or before. I think 10 life on a kill sounds quite nice. Yeah, because if I get mobs in there... So let me break this down then, because I shouldn't have made this. So now I have 10 life on a kill, and I craft this. That's a fucking great item. Fucking hell, that's sour. Okay, so I can look a weapon. I should try and unlock Oh. I see. Okay. I might try and get more of these materials so that we can make a better weapon. What would be a better weapon though? 12% crit chance would be insane. More attack damage on full life. It's pretty good. Good PvE clear there. No, you need the sword. It's the same for all long swords. They all had the minus 30 movement speed. Wow, 5 weapon damage you can get on that. 4 damage to fire attacks. Now, I could try and go and get some more plundered gear. Oh, Ring of Strength. Can I add anything to these? So I can add in plus... I'd probably go +2 will or dex. Oh, God. I'm not eating one of these grapes now. My stomach hurts. Maybe they've gone bad. I don't know. What if I did this one, though? The necklace. Necklace could go pretty hard, actually. 150 of these. I could get the necklace. Because necklaces only go up to green, so I might as well spend it on this. Well, if you upgrade the necklace, I guess you can get to enchantment's not major defense. I'm not gonna be able to do that on this thing though. All right, let's try. Okay, we're gonna try an heirloomed character first. The mithril thing. Make sure it's still got on my build. It does. To try and push up some of our points, and then I'm going to super build the other guy. I actively feel sick after eating those grapes. I don't know if they're fucked or something, or if it's just because it's the first thing I've eaten today. No more grapes for me. Okay. I found luck getting into these games by cancelling if it gets to 30 seconds beyond. I can't click cancel and just try again. Come on. There you go, see. So this character is pretty damn strong, chat. I haven't lost a fight as this character yet. In fact, I don't believe I've gone below 70% as this character in a fight with enemies. It is very powerful. In fact, I probably don't need to bring the mithril stone in. I don't actually think they're great. You can look at my gear, dude. Yeah, look at it. Look at that gear, dude. Get fucking destroyed by it. See what your gear's like. Yeah, I'm gonna be taking that and breaking it all down, my dude. You're gonna get taken down. Yes, fire damage to his attacks. Well, chat, I'm telling you, I'm a god. Watch me play this character. He's so powerful. So we're gonna try and get enough points to try and make my other guy super OP. I'm gonna see if I can get this done before this playtest ends. Try like a once you make the other character, because I'm actually super into that as like I think in a few days you can kind of get this whole character built up. That will have an heirloom chest piece like the one I had there, heirloom neck piece, and an heirloom sword, and I'd probably push to have my strength stat always on, which would be nice. So I don't have to worry about spending gold every single game. No, watch, chat, watch. Okay, look, this character's now a god. He's got so much shit on him. Watch. Watch. Ow. Oh, that's very loud. I'm going to turn it down. I'm going to play a hunt now. No, not like a potion. Okay, so we're going to need plenty of shit to break down. We need the common resources, really, because we want to make the neck piece. Actually, and blues, if I can, because I want to get... Oh, God, he wasn't dead. I hear a guy. Okay, we're going to try and engage the guy in 30 seconds. It's through here. I'm gonna go for it. Where was he? I heard the sound of fighting. I'll show you how cheeky the rogue is after this as well. The rogue's super cheeky if you do the right build. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, here we go. Just boots. Okay, blue. I needed more blues. Ah, not gold blue. I need item blues to break down. Okay. Please be a player in here. Come on. I mean, I can kill all these guys. Let's try and find a player. I need to know this spawns a bit better, though. You hear that? That was a ghost trying to swing there. There's a balcony out here. There's a... Kill the ghost. I got a green on him. If it's an item, I should get it. Yo, Kiwo! What up, buddy? Nice. How's it going, Kiwo? I want BG3 battle music. How's it going, buddy? What are you doing? The stream is so early. I swear you're a late time stream. Maybe not. Maybe your stream times confuse me. Welcome in everyone from Kiwos. We're playing a bit of this until we play some BG3 roguelike. You hear a lot of this music. We're hunting for players. I've actually got to turn... I can turn the music up, but I can't hear the players then. This is like dark and darker. Wait, you hear that? In here. In here? Alright, we're going for them. I can turn up the music once we hear players. He's outside. Out there to the right. How do I get there? That's what I do. I have the music ready for when we dive into a fight. Come on, come on, come on. Be here, be here, be here, be here. Come on. Welcome in everyone from Kiwos, though. Hope you had a good stream over there. Yes, out here. Oh, someone died. This is where I started, right? Abba-da-bum. Make more noise. Can I not jump this? No! Yeah. No, that was just a ghost. I'm hearing them, though. Don't shoot me. There. See that guy? Here we go. Get ready, chat. Oh, he's good, he's good. Oh, he swore me. I'm gonna check his gear. Hold on. He had crazy gear. He was doing so much damage. Did they buff? Oh, wait, no, I forgot. I can resurrect. Where was I? Where was I? Did they buff wizards? Yo, I hope they buff wizards, because I would love to play one. But that did so much damage. I'm expecting him to have good gear, though, because I've just run down wizards before, and they didn't do more than, like, 30% of my health. He melted me. Let's go fast. Where was I again? Where was I again? Was I... Shit, if anyone knows the map, or saw the map where I died, I wasn't really focusing. Someone could be around here. Up here, probably. Wait, it was through this room, right? No. Damn it! This is a dead end. Wait. You hear that? Is there a player? No, it's just a knight. Oh, where was I? I have no idea where I was. If I go over there, I climb up there. Where am I right now? On the river. It's probably closer to over there, so I'm going to do that. And hopefully we find them. So remember when I said I couldn't be killed, chat? Yeah, you rezzed? Yeah, this characters get 2 lives. You lose all your gear. Oh, it's him. Oh no, that's bad. The fucking... This might be okay. He doesn't know I'm here. Wait for it. That's the guy, by the way. I recognize his scent. He's fighting them up there. I had them drop a good item. He's not going to be concentrating. I first put the music on. Let's kill this guy and then get the guy's loot. That wasn't the guy that killed me before. He did so much less damage. So that wasn't the guy. Did this guy have good loot though? Wait, good loot. Oh, getting out with this loot's gonna boost our stuff. Oh, he's mad. Oh, I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed. Okay. Another one of these greens, huh? Some good stuff there. I could do this, I don't really know how this crystal works. Oh, over there? Okay, actually. That's pretty good. I never really used that crystal. Below me? Is there a way in here? Go away, bat. Is there a way down there? Is there a way in there? Bat, leave me alone. There's also a way over there, which I could just go and get. I think that's probably open now. Oh, it's here. Okay. See what I mean, though? Like, I respawned with all the gear that I had before. It's broken. Music will come on next time. Let me see what's going on. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Okay. Gold-wise, 3k is not bad. 85, that stuff, okay. I needed a little bit more. Did I get enough of the other stuff I needed? 45. I need that to get to 75 or 77. That way we can actually make the item as well. And then this needs to get to 152. So another run of this. I'll show you the other character. I'll show the rogue, because the rogue's really interesting. The gear can be duplicated. I don't know if you can loot their main gear. Maybe you can. I don't think you can, but maybe you can. So Mithril Zealot is you queue in as a free character that has gear if you level them up. They're very easy to level up. They'll probably nerf it. Everything you come out with, though, gets broken down into material points that you can make for your main characters. You do get gold, though, which is good. It's like a no loss going in there with good enough gear that you can kill most of the monsters pretty quickly. Yeah, map farming, yeah. I quite like it. Now that I'm into it a bit more, now I realize the worth of it. Rough white iron. Is that to craft like basic? What do you do with rough white iron? Can you just make basic ones? I guess I could just do that. It's this one I need more of. When you die, you lose all the gear that you have on you. You don't. So you're given a set of gear. I can't show you right now until we get in. You're given a set of gear that you go in with. What the fuck? What's going on with the... Can I use one matching? I'm not matching. Oh, their servers are taking a hammer, huh? You go in with pre-given greens. And you lose that if you die, but you never spent anything on it in the first place. Alright. I'll show you this. This is gonna... You'll see. The rogue is weaker. And it'll be easy for me to die, but if I play like like a coward the entire time, you'll see how broken it can be. It's kind of like a scav system. It's not quite as good because you're still fighting all the enemies and you get respawned. It's a bit weird. I think they could have made it better. I think it'd be fun to come in as a weaker monster, kind of adjacent character where you can run around with the monsters and just hunt players, but get out with actual gear instead of the whole crafting thing. But I appreciate the unique take on it. Why are you checking my gear, dude? I'm mithril. I think people look at this and go, oh my god, he's OP. So the build that I've actually managed to get with this character is I've got 3.5% physical penetration, but out of combat I have 10 points of movement speed, which counters a lot of this. I could drop, technically I could drop this, by the way. I'll take this. I can't take this off. You can't change gear as this character. If I was to drop this and just have daggers, I could be moving a lot faster. But my whole point right now is I'm pretty fast. I can get away with most get away from most creatures or characters, players, and still shoot them. Like I shoot them as a means of basically killing them, and then dive in last minute. That's how this rogue works. It's not as strong as the warrior for me. Oh, there's a player over here. Watch this, chat. This is fucked, by the way. Not going fast enough. Can't see. I can break invisibility. Fuck that, didn't I? Missed them. So watch this now, ready? Now I'm going to piss them off. You can't catch me. He's going to try and catch me, but he can't catch me. I can do this. I miss. Oh, he got me that, though. Watch this, chat. He's used up his swords. Oh! You got me there, didn't you, sir? Whoa, he took up my swords! Get that werewolf involved. It's gonna slow me down too much. Okay, see? Oh, God. Oh, he's actually winning. I don't think I can... if he does the charge... Oh, no! Oh, no, there's an archer! Okay. So the rogue problem is I have to really gank someone if I want to kill them, but as you can see, very hard to catch. It's broken. And we know he's down there. He's a little hurt. There was another guy got involved, though. I need the zombie to bugger off right now. I got hit by that? That's really bad. I can't see shit. You can charge dash. Charge and dash is slows you down for longer than the charge is worth, I think. I see the guy over there. See if I can kill the swordmaster first. Wait, where are they? Did they just run through? Must have just ran through. Let's see if I can sneak up on this guy over there. See if we can bully this guy over here. What is that? A shield? Sounds like two players are fighting in there. I got him. Oh, they were one of these as well. Okay, I've got to move fast because they're one of these guys. Wait, how are they? How are they one of these guys? I don't know if I can break that shit down. I've got an idea. I'm gonna go back out here. Was that orange daggers? I don't think so. On this person? Wait, they're that? How are they that, though? If I take this gear out, can I break that down? On this one? No. Good chest piece, though. I think I can really drop for it. Problem is, that guy could come now towards me. At this point, we just kind of want to get out. I'm confused. That guy didn't feel like a rogue. Oh, shit. I think I can do this whilst I'm stealthy, though. Come on. That blue's gonna be nice. I needed a blue to break down all my stuff. Let's go. So, we'll get a lot of materials at a time. Check this out. So it does break down the other guy's thing. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, did I get enough? I think I might have got enough so we can actually go to our main character now. But as you can see, Mithril mode is a bit broken. Yeah, rogues can just get away. I mean, that guy probably could have caught me. This is the big choice. I think dexterity gear is easy to get hold of. Stamina might be nice, though. I mean, I do like Will. I'll go Will. Okay. Now, weapon-wise, if I'd like to put something into this, I need 75 of that. I've got 60 of it. I'm almost there, though. Because I'd like to put one of these ones in there. Although, can I do that? What does upgrading it actually do? Oh, you get 2. That costs 300 of that point. So if I kept doing this, I could come in with a blue sword, a blue neck piece, and a blue chest piece. And be in a really good place. Because what does the chest piece... I mean, you can come in with a purple, technically. What? And these are amazing. These are amazing. 2 max life stats on a kill is insane. You just go into all of the rooms with bugs and shit, you can get a shit ton of health. Okay. So... we should probably do more of the other mode and just trying to keep killing people until we get enough to build this guy super OP. So I'd like to make the sword. I'd like to make the sword. The blue sword would be amazing, but I don't think we're going to have time to do that. When this game fully comes out, sure. Yeah, I think Rogue was interesting, but I just think the other character is so much more survivable. And can close gaps pretty easy. But the Rogue is fun. Yeah, I like this game a lot. That empty your pockets? Yeah. I mean, you still have to empty a little bit if you want more stuff. But not much. In fact, I want to check something quickly. I forgot to check this and I'm going to forget otherwise. What can you craft with basic gear? What can you craft with this? Prayers goals. Thank you. That's very kind. Yeah, I've got it all tied up right now. But it's... honestly, the goal is just grow. And craft them up in the next tier. Wait, what do you mean? Might be in the shop. That would make sense. I might as well buy this longsword, so I use them anyway. 2% lifesteal, that's pretty sweet, actually. Where'd you come? Also buy scrap and break for mats. That's true. I could buy this, break that down. 6k, that's worth breaking down in this. Oh, we're close there now. Write that shit down. Yeah, I don't know. Where do you craft really basic gear with this stuff? The alchemist lets you do what? Oh. Oh. That's quite cool. I didn't know the alchemist let you do that. That's really interesting making star fragments. Yeah, I have no idea what you do with the white pieces then. I'm just getting them. Let me Google it maybe. Rough white iron Dungeonborne. Enhance heirloom blacksmith. It says it enhances your heirlooms, but how does it enhance your heirlooms? Is it for upgrading to the next thing? No. Huh? Maybe when the game fully comes out, they'll do it. Unlock it and that's it. Oh. Yeah, maybe it's the case. Oh. Yeah, maybe it's just for unlocking for now. Hopefully they do the upgrade system for those as well. Otherwise, there's no point in me picking up whites right now. Which is good to know. We'll go in here. We'll only pick up greens and blues. And obviously purple. Okay. Why is there no players? That's not a good sign. I wonder if, I wonder if this is a broken lobby or some shit. Is the other player fucking Mithril Order dude as well? Let's see. No. Wish I murdered. I will find you, my friend. I'm gonna find you. And when I do, you're dead meat. It may have completely broken it from playtest. You can move the first stage of the blizzard around so it's nearly undodgeable. I could see that. I think this guy thinks he's gonna team with me because there's only 2 of us in here. But if I see you, my friend, you're dead. I'm Mithril. I want his blues to break down. I'll betray this guy. Yeah, that was me nodding. Yes, I am going to kill you. Yes, you shall be mine. Although he'll probably kill me. I will say this: he has much better gear, and I feel like if you got good gear as a rogue, you know how to play rogue, and if you know how to play rogue, I don't know how to kill you. Essentially, I gotta find him unawares. Come, stupid little shitty thing. Yeah, so I'm only gonna stop for greens, I guess. Although I should loot everybody for fucking potions. No, the difference is here, chat. I'm queuing in as a Mithril, okay? They're enemies of everyone, okay? It's part of the... It's part of the law, okay? I'm law accurate right now. Not you, my dude. You calm down. Okay, so it's just 2 of us on this map. I've got to find this guy. Wait, what's it? You click around to move it? Oh shit, really? I'm picking up whites. I shouldn't be. It's crap. It's all crap. Come on. He's got to be out here somewhere. I want to hit that chest. Now, where would it spawn us? There's only 2 of us in the map. Maybe it'd spawn us away from each other. Okay, ladies. Where are you, ma'am? Good. Nope. And he's a rogue, so he's gonna be even harder. Oh, I right-clicked. Stone Shaping Flask is really gonna help against him. Into the grinder, yeah. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Although, actually, do you know what? No, I actually kind of prefer that. I mean, not really, because I know that they didn't really lose anything. It's the same with scavs, right? But if I knew that every scav in Tarkov didn't get to use the loot that I brought in, I want them to look at my best loot and know that they don't even get to use it. I was the last person with that loot. Whereas knowing the person that destroyed me in combat then takes my loot to destroy more people, I think that upsets me more. You know? If I'm going down, I'm burning it all down with me. Yeah. You're right, it will go to, yeah. Burn it. I think this will be the final one I do as a mithril, and then we'll just go for normal rounds after this, because I also should do the other game mode. Or the other map. I know it's built for duos and shit, but I should... Stupid mimic. Although mimics have a higher chance of getting blues and stuff in them, I think. I want to try the harder map for sure. Where's this guy going to be? It's normals? No. It's the opposite. You can take them. Oh, he's doing that method. He knows the method. Look. Fuck it. I'll go through that shit. Oh, he got me! 37, okay, no, he was super geared, right? He was super geared. Wait, I resurrect! Oh, shit, yeah, I forgot. Wait. I'm miles away. I have another chance of getting him, though. I just gotta zoom through. See, that's where it becomes like... Don't hit me. Oh, you look... That stops you from going through? I didn't know that. You little shit's probably cost me my roadkill. fuckers. Yeah, that dagger dash thing's broken. I didn't realize you could move that fast. Although I am a warrior who's got much slower movement speed, so maybe it wasn't a case of He was over there, right? He's there. Gotta go forward. Who's in here? Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. He's probably out of here. And back to where we were. Come on, come on. Please still be around here. Wait a minute. We didn't get all my loot. Oh, that breaks down, right? Wait. No. It's not in here. He got out for sure, right? I think he's gone, chat. We had our opportunity. We fought him. I mean, it goes to show you, if you're coming as Mithril, if you're coming against blue-geared people, you're going to probably die. So you're kind of hoping that the blue-geared people go into the other mode. No, I'm actually curious now to see if I break down my other gear. Let's see. They should take it out if you can, though. Oh, you can, but it's just worth one. Okay, that's fun. It's not really farmable. Elements of this game to D&D? I don't think... Not anything I can think of. I mean, I could do another one, but I kind of... I'd like to make that sword. What did I need for the sword? Before we do BG3. Yeah, I did know Agatha. Yeah, I've got the perfect stats, I feel like. We've got our necklace already. I wanted the weapon to have a good upgrade here, didn't I? This upgrade would be... Yeah, I need to break down so many green items. And it wouldn't really matter anyway. I'll do one more fighting, dude. To see if I can get the 5 blues. You got both strength on? Same. That's what I went for. Double strength plus that one. Buy and scrap a blue. That's true. Yeah, I could just buy and scrap a blue. You're not wrong. Let me look at that. Well, I've already done it once, so I don't know if there's any other blues. Okay, I could, yeah. I could also do that to greens and stuff, right? When does this playtest end? Ooh, I'm gonna buy these. See what I get. Tries by far the worst. Cleric only works if you're in a group. And the rogue is strong, but not super, super strong. Rogue's really good for harassing. Oh, hold on. Force of Trinity. I've never seen this effect. I'm dealing 3 instances unblocked direct damage from attacks. Wow, that's really nice. Nice. 6 strength. Although, actually, what's this character's strength at now? 50. I just need 4 more points of strength, and then I can put the rest in, like, will and shit. That'd be nice. I could try and buy a bunch of greens. No, I need 300 to get another ability on this. What do I want to put on the sword? Critical strike chance out of combat. I think basic physical penetration or critical strike chance in general is pretty nice. Just 12% chance to do more to crit. It's really good. Attack and full damage is great for getting through mobs, but I'm not really expecting to stay at full. Yeah, I think this. Biggest strike chance, please. Fire off one of these. Okay. Well, actually, hold on a second. I don't need a secondary. This is the first time I've had this for a while. So I don't really want to use the Midas Touch one. Can I use this one? Can I get the Dex modifier and the will? If I go in a bit nuts here. I don't know. Got garbage. Slight mana regen out of combat is only for one. Maybe the 15 HP one. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. But I think the abilities are really strong. Like a consistent shield that you keep spamming and then the heal's nice. Don't want faith. Okay, we've got a shop on the marketplace for the rest. We might not have enough money for. 1 to 2 weeks. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright, I need pants. I would like to get will-based pants. I'm gonna try buying these. Oh, the 12k ones are tempting. I could just spam the other ones, but we'll see. Okay. Willpower, we're 9 away from. I might need to sell some shit. I've got a 6 will ring. Okay. So we've got 3 items to play with here. Can we get enough for 3 things? I don't think so. Yeah, it looks sick in your Sketty Boy. It does, doesn't it? Looks fucking awesome. You like this game, Sibak, I think. We'd destroy people in this game together, brother. I actually would love to use these trousers and get stamina up if I could, but I think if I can get dexterity up here, that's amazing. Is there any weapon that gives stamina? Okay. Let me see it. I might not have the money to do this helmet-wise. Let's try helmet. I only need 1 will, and that's rough. Buy the helmet. Hope for the best. Oh, well. Guess we missed it. Hold on. I think I lost my last Pity of Death ship. I need... Okay, I'm not going to be able to get to the Dex one as well. If I had better gear, I could. I want the willpower, though. All right, 6k gold. I mean, I can buy a couple of greens. Let's buy a blue. Fuck it. Spend all my money. Why not? Shit. Wait, 3 max life stacks on a kill, though? Hold on. Let's just get Will on the thing. That's huge. So if I just go around murdering everything, wouldn't I just be super unkillable? Okay. We just need gloves to have the thing. Okay. Let me just put this in here. Get rid of this shit. Okay, I need just to spam... Get rid of a bunch of this crap. And set it for gold. It's not really going to sell for much at all. An 8 dexterity necklace, I haven't used it as well. I think I need the strength. I do need the strength. I'm just hitting the strength mark. Okay. Oh, that's a nice necklace too. Oh, a 10. Oh my god, that's a great necklace. Alright. If I go stand build. Just see what I can sell here. I'm kind of keeping on to some of this crap to use for just a double build. Alright. We might have to do just a quick run as a different class or something, just to try and earn some money real quick. Because I want to buy gloves, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford gloves. Because how much are they? They're... 2250. Oh, I could sell something to get that. Hold on. Yeah, fuck it. We'll sell some of this crap. All right. We have to. Oh no! But if I don't get the right ones on this chat, we have to pull out because there's no point using all this gear if we're not going to have the actual build. Come on. Wait, they're more expensive now. Fuck it, we're going to have to do a different run. I can just go in as the warrior dude. Although, if I get the gloves I want, it's better to not risk anything. Alright, let's change class. I haven't really leveled up any other classes. Rather, I think we come in as the fire dude. I think I could probably melt a little bit as the fire dude. Let's try him out. Wait, actually, what's he got in his pocket? Wait a minute, I've got more shit in here. I gotta check the pockets of everyone. What am I doing? I've got all this. I've actually got some good gear in here. Okay, yeah, we're back up at good money now. Let me just quickly zoom through my characters and make sure I'm not just hoarding shit on them. No. 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 Yes. He's even got a blue chest piece. Oh my god, and it's nice. Really nice. Okay. Oh, I should have probably kept onto that sword. I think... no, I shouldn't. No, I'm good. I'm good. Realize what I'm doing. I'm changing up the build. Yeah, I hoard. Okay, now we can... Okay, here's the thing, chat. Do we risk now trying to get the willpower here? Yeah. Come on, come on, come on. Hit me the will. Hit me will. Will. Wait, we can fix this. We put those on. We take this off. And then we just need a willpower ring. Which I can search for. Did they buff the amount of base? No, it just rolled high. Okay. In fact, if I could drop 3 will from something, which I don't think anything's just got 3 will on it, does it? No. How close was I to this? No, I needed 10. Alright, that's... This is a pretty good build. This is a pretty good build. I could put more bolts in, but... Now we just need potions and shit. Oh yeah, I forgot about the magic dice. One thing remains secure. Oh. Is it randomized? No, don't want that. Why would I do the 3 fucking things that they should be immune to this? I could just make these every... Ah. Tits and ass. Make 3 of these. I think thunderclaps and after what we learned from the goddamn rogue, we have to do thunderclap. And then we've got plenty of healing potions. I'll just grab them from my bank. Oh, took them off if we were on, put them in your bank. You're probably right. That's probably the way you do it. This seems good. This seems good. I have these ready to go, so I know exactly where they are. Okay. I think we're in a really good spot. I could also... I'm going to turn on... How do I turn on... Appear? If I go tab... Yeah, tab, appearance, show helmet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a cool looking character. I'm about to go and die in 1 hit. Okay? Oh. Do we go into the castle? The only thing about the castle is the loot better? Fuck it, let's do it. The queue might be long though. I don't think the loot's better. I think it's just that we're going to come across better players. Because they're all going to have a little bit of loot. I'm going to hide. No one can observe my gear if I hide behind here. What time does Tomato and stuff go live? They go live... I'm trying to work out when we're going to do BG3. Hour and a half. Okay. I'll ask him what time he's going live. There he goes, the long guy can play. Nice one. Here we go. Probably going to die in this chat. Because we're queuing in with people that have got gear. Which is probably a mistake. I should have just gone and owned some noobs, you know? Okay. Dude, my sword looks sick. Look, I'll worry about the zone now, okay? Ow. No risks. Everything seems to be dropping more loot. I feel like I got better loot. We'll see. Maybe this is better loot. I'm actually not going to take a risk. I'm just going to bandage when I'm low like this. It's like Dark and Darker. You queue in. Anything you bring in with you, if you die, you lose it. Do I want to fight a tree? Not really. You lose anything you bring in with you. But anything you take out can be used in your future runs. Yeah, enemies are definitely different. Look, that's a green zombie. Big night dude's not around here right now, though. Maybe I can steal this loot. It's not clambering over towards me, though. Ooh. Dodged it. And strength. Better than my sword. Ooh. Ooh, it's a tasty sword. Wait, this is such a better game mode for gear. I like it. There's a way of jumping down to me. I've got to be careful. I think every enemy I'm killing, by the way, is increasing my max health by 3. So I should try and murder as many enemies as possible. I think I'm outside the zone there right now. Dude, this is the way to get gear. What the fuck? Once you get heirloom shit, just come into this mode. Werewolf, werewolf, fucking werewolf, werewolf, werewolf. Oh no. No, 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 no. Holy fuck, holy fuck. How long does he chase? How long does he chase? Oh, fuck. I see that. You see that, boy? I'm dead. Ah! Dying to a dude that just caught me unaware. So shit. Oh, dude. That's the nature of these games, though, man. That's the nature of these games, right? Like, Elbozo is I was going in injured and lower to an enemy that was prepped. That sucks though. All right, can I go in the heirlooms wise? Because this is pretty cheap to make. Can I do this? Will this give me enough loot score to go into that game mode again? That's the question, because if it does, fantastic. Okay, now if I do this and I go Okay, great. All right. This is still okay. I mean, oh, actually, hold on. We don't want to start. We want to get potions. And I might as well make some. I think the thunderclap would have done better than the shield. I think shields are really hard to get off, so I'm going to make some thunderclaps and use those instead of shield right now. Oh god, I've got to grab them off of him. Does that push my strength? Oh, I need 2? Why can't you make commons? Can I buy a common sword? Just a two-handed common sword? Weird. Why did they not let you do that? Fuck it. We're going with this. This is like minimal spend. Oh, that was so rough, man. We were so geared. Thunderclap and running. Well, I wouldn't be able to run anywhere. To the right was off the map. And backwards, I was getting hurt. I got fucked because I got chased by the werewolf. If the werewolf wasn't where it was just then, I would have been able to fight the werewolf off. I didn't bring in rings. I don't really have any. If I find any rings now, though, if I get any strength, I'm going to have my strength buff. Getting the willpower buff is going to be tough. Yeah. Oh, man. I mean, I don't mind too much because it's still the playtest and stuff, but I think it's always rough dying in a way that is not a fight. Yo, Alaska, thanks so much for the 39 months. I appreciate that, buddy. If you are able to support the stream by subscribing, it means I can run less ads. It means I can survive. If you do enjoy my streams, I do require sustenance. No, essentially, how I live is being on a certain amount of sub count. And if you like our D&D, if you like our streams in general, if you can afford to subscribe, it does mean that I can keep streaming because I'm definitely on the lower end of streamers of income. It helps us out big time. So thanks so much for that support. We're trying to get back to 600 subscribers. It's a much safer place than being on the border of 500. Did you do a convention rope? Yeah. I mean, I'm 32, man. I started streaming when I was 24. Okay. Couple of goblins down here. I'll kill these boys. I think he's coming. I'm stuck. Got his ass. No. No way! The stupid little fucking dot! If the goblin didn't hit me, I would have got the guy. What a fool! So can you not actually... Wait, can I queue in regardless? No. Fucking goblin, man. Wait. Oh, did I just not finish the crafting of these before? Why didn't I make the armor? Alright. Do I even have any rings? Not. I don't really want to waste like decent rings on this. Fuck the thunderclap. One incendiary potion. Let's do that. I'm going to go in with the intention of just getting gear. Okay. Okay, we're going to go in again, and we're just going to try and find gear. Yeah, the heat-seeking axe bit is awful. They should make a lot of... I think a lot of the problem with the combat, the PvE, is a lot of the tracking on monsters. Where... oh, I should put this there. Gets me better gear. Stats. The monsters will jump and they track you in the air. And I just think they should just take that out. Make it so when they start doing the animation, you can move left and right. If you want tracking, you need to have dodging. E.g. Elden Ring, you know, or Souls games, where you can actually dodge to the right and left. Yeah, this is like Dark and Dark, yeah. You just need dodging to make it fair. Quickly put these grapes in the fridge because I don't want them going bad. Reset. I'm back. Yo, Alaska, thanks so much for gifting us up to Mr. Lemons. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm glad I can do this, right? Play the standard mode with extra loot if I just make my heirloom stuff. That's cool. That's a really nice system. Because I know that queuing into this is going to get me better loot. Which then I could take in and destroy noobs. I also think they should turn off the amount of gear score you can bring into the noob mode, though. What have we got in terms of... Oh. You've got a Pyromancer, a Cryomancer, a Death Knight, a Swordmaster, a Fighter, and a Rogue. Oh. Yeah, this mode is so much better than the other mode. Is there a dangerous well? Yep, I'm gonna go that way. Right, immediate turn and slam is pretty rough. I've got to remember that I'm not actually using ultimate gear right now. Wait, I just dropped the wrong thing. Hold on. It's better. How much gold do you pick up on this? Healing potions, nice. Knock it back. And this class sucks until you get the grass restores more. Let's clear out this section here. Ow. Man, drops you get on this mode though. Crazy. Crazy. Like a potion. I want to keep topped up at all times because we know the players are going to be ahead of us. That rogue just killed someone 100%, by the way. They are geared. You cannot just 100% someone as a rogue unless you are fucking geared. That is terrifying. I should kill him on that hit. No. Now dead? No. Now dead? No. Now dead? There we go. Nice. These zombies are good. Oh shit. More space. What's bad right now? This. What do you get for that? 4 decks. Oh, I need strength. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, we've got a strength thing. Okay, good. That's good to know. Messed that up. Hit these boys with this. Ow. Arsehole. Wait, did I leave a loot over there? I'm just gonna get that loot. See that rogue's coming straight towards me? Oh, fuck. I'm dead. That's the rogue that did it. Go, 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 go. Come on, come on, come on. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Come on. Ah! Yeah, it's good. Missed him. He's super geared. I just gotta go for this. Oh, damn it. He's good. He's good. He's good. He's now bandaging. He just gets all his health back. Missed his ass. Damn, dude. 73%. This guy, I've got to see him. I've got to see his gear. Chat. The fact that I needed, if I had equal gear, I would have killed him. I parried him twice. I outplayed him on that. If I'd grabbed him, maybe, but he was nowhere close to death. This guy's going around hunting players. I mean, look, that guy has a purple dagger. Like, he's totally geared. 101 dex. His chance of critting is 40%. Oh my god. He's going around hunting players. He's going around hunting players. Yeah, he was a bit of a mess. Damn, dude. $101 crit chance. Insane. The problem is I might not have enough materials now to do this. Oh, wait, I can do... Oh, no. Ah, man. Do I just go... normal game mode feels so pathetic now to me. Wait, I have this one. Maybe this will be enough. Hold on. This might be enough. Let me see. I can always just make the green version. I wish you could downgrade and make the green version, but you can't. I've got plenty of this. I can do this like 10 times. Yeah, the crossbow reload mid-fight was a mistake on his behalf. That nearly got him killed. If he had to bandage, by the way, he probably went down to 30% health. Basically, if he didn't get the paralyze off, if I'd hit him with the claw, I think I might have been able to get him. But shoulda, coulda, woulda, you know? Shoulda, coulda, woulda. I'm going to try some stone shaping things. Let's go in again. Let's go in again. Not looted yet. Actually, that was quite fun as a... Did you see that was the... I think that was the same guy that killed someone else with 100% health. Other two hands on the sword now. More weapons would be nice in this game for sure. I like the sword because I can parry. As you saw, I parried him twice and I hit him maybe 3 times. I hit him with once or twice of the parry slices and that does a lot of damage. Yeah, I think it was him. I think he did that. Oh, if we get into this game alone, we could just use this as a gear up game, but I don't think we will. I just like parry systems a lot in these games. Like Chivalry, this and that. I was dead to that guy unless I got some really clutch plays off. But yeah, he was going around hunting. So I suppose if you get to a high enough point as a rogue, you just go around the map and you just fucking hunt. He also came at me with... oh shit, wait a minute. I had 40% health when he came at me too, didn't he? Because I was trying to get the bandage off and I couldn't. I think I would have had him if I was 100% in open there. Damn. Great, four players. The problem is in this game mode right now, everyone's not coming in like I am, I think. Like, look, watch this guy, ready? Oh, no, that person is. That person's doing the mithril thing as well. That's good. That's the kind of person we should hopefully come across. This rogue looks geared. This rogue looks really good. No, they're mithrilling as well. Nice. Okay, that's what we need. Although they're managing to get their thing straight off the bat. Often satisfying, yeah. Especially in a game like this. Yeah, I mean... Mithril geared players. I mean, there's some players, though... Okay, hold on. Can you not get back up there once you've jumped in? Because there's some definite players up there hiding away in the things. And I guarantee they've got more gear. If you're trying not to show players your gear, you probably got the gear. There's a lot of rogues, though. I think when you have this many rogues running around, right, when there's a clear disparity in how many of one class are there, I do feel like that means you're probably in a position where rogues are probably too strong. I don't know why they increased their health. I mean, Death Knight's not the best. Death Knight's a great pull-in, and I do like longswords, but I think I'd probably do better as a fighter or something. Honestly. Like, rogues can't actually deflect fighters properly. I think I'd do better as a fighter. Wait, I've spawned in the exact same 2 locations both times. A fucking wizard spawns up there last time. I'm gonna go this way. He's gonna do his little shitty leap. I don't want to fucking fight the tree. Fucker. Oh my... What?! Two of those leaps did nearly all my health as a plate wearing character. That is unreal. Holy fuck. That actually baffled me. I didn't expect that at all. I'd used up 2 of my things already. Holy shit. I'll kill the tree. Fuck it. Let's try it. I gotta learn the movement patterns of these guys. Okay, he wasn't too bad. Got the blue too. Just money though, just money. I don't really like being outside of these guys. That's another issue I've had so far. We haven't actually gone inside since playing this class. Oh, in this map, sorry. And very much so, I'm way more OP inside. Because I don't have to worry about them outranging me. I'm going to knock that back now. Yeah, I can get jumped outside. My stone-shaping flasks mean nothing outside, you know. Oh, he actually hit me. Shit. That was bad of me. Definitely a potion moment. I should bring in more potions next time. I've already used up half my potions because the enemies do a lot more damage out here. But if we get out once, we should make up pretty much all the loot we've lost. Because at the moment, most of the loot I'm bringing in is pretty basic. Lightning damage. Okay, we've got our strength thing. So now our... Oh, you little shit. Little shit, come here. Block that one, you little fucker. Oh no. Hearing that? Wait for it, wait for it. He's gonna pop around the corner right there. No way, I missed his ass! Bring the knight outside and I'm gonna go in there. I don't want to fight a rogue outside. Oh. Oh, no, don't get... Joe, you need to... I'm dead. Come on. You're good. That fucking mob slowed him down, which is good. Watch this, chat. I throw this right there. As soon as he opens the door, I can maybe lock him inside with me. Come on, you fucker. Open that fucking door. He knows what he's doing. He's trying to hunt me. I pressed fucking the wrong button. Right. Hopefully don't get any engagements. I just accidentally pressed the wrong button. He's coming for me. Come on, you little fucker. Come on. Come on. Let me catch your ass slipping. Yeah, that'd be so good, Stank. I would love like a survival game like that as well. But yeah, I've thought about that for years. Chivalry making a game like, oh shit, I have to go that way. Wait. Come on. Where's my... There's a dude around there. He can jump down. He's below me. I think actually right now, looking back at health potions, smart. I don't want to fight the stupid little goblin. Wait, there's a well straight ahead there. Was there a way down that this guy went down to? He's not here. Did he just run on? I don't want to be outside. But this way leads to werewolf, I think. Unless I jump across to the left. God, I'm so slow. This is where I began. Tentacles are a fucking pain in the ass to fight. If I get jumped during these... I want to be in the castle, man. I'd rather go past the werewolf, I think, because I don't want to get jumped during the other bit. Oh. This is bad decisions all around, man. I think I might be able to take a right up here anyway. There's blue loot on the ground. There's no way. There's no way. I hate you, little goblin fucker. And you might have got me killed. Good. If he kills off the goblin, I'm good. I'm hearing someone spinning. I'm out of healing potions. You can't dodge that. What? You can't dodge that? I'm just dead. I'm just dead. They are homing. Can you deflect them? Right, well... Okay, well, what we've learned now, then, is the balance of this game is better gear just wins if you're late game. That sucks! Why have they done that? Oh, my God. That is... You should be able to dodge that. Perf block them? Mate, I hope so. Because if you can't, that's just so bad balance. Why would they have that in the game? Why would you have hey, if you're a wizard, you get your intelligence up enough, you can just kill. Oh no, it's the same problem as that. It's such an easy thing to do as well. You just dodge it. Yeah, but I don't think the solution should be you should have an item. I think the solution should be you can dodge something. Because that range was like 40 feet away. If your range is further than the furthest I can throw a potion, that's crazy. It's nuts to me. All right, we're just going to go into a normal mode because I can't... but that's just such a waste of time. Now seeing how good the gear is there... There's core values of this game I love, but I don't like the idea of designing the game where you can only really beat geared players if you have gear in those kind of scenarios. That sucks. Okay, I'll do one more run like that. It's only the playtest, so I don't have to worry too much. Although I don't know if I'm going to have enough shit to make what I need. That's just nuts to me, man. The fact that 80% of my health bar was gone. Like, actually nuts. I can't craft this right now. Do I have anything in my bags? Like a green? I do. Okay. Put on one of these armors. Alright, we'll try again. Yeah, I don't really like Swordmaster because you use up all your own swords. It's not really my cup of tea. I think for me, honestly, it feels like wizards are the strongest if you can get gear. Wizards and rogues. And I think the problem is, easy to play a wizard. It's easy to play a wizard, so I feel like you need to give them a little bit more skill. Like, I think if you have range, it should never be homing. This guy looks OP. Alright. Okay. Yeah, he wins in any fight against me. Yeah, homing in general just seems stupid. I just want a good fight. Do you know what I mean? Like my frustrations aren't coming from me losing. It's me losing before I can even fight. You know? That's what I want. I want... Like, that fight with the rogue was pretty good. You know, that was a fun fight. But in the 4 ones we've done so far, one of them we got killed in a pretty unfortunate manner. But two of the other ones were just killed instantaneous. I just want good fights. We've had some great fights in this game over the last few days, and I feel like in this mode, you have to come in with lots of gear if you want a good fight, and that's rough. 14. We're definitely gonna have a fight in this one. Definitely have PvP, but oh my god, okay. Like, this guy's just gonna kill me, though. Maybe I'll get close to him. Look at the potions he's bringing in, by the way. That's interesting. Interesting. Oh, you can get the heirloom items, like the specific ones? Secret heirloom items? Oh, I see. Expensive to make, though, I imagine, right? We'll go back to the normal mode if this doesn't work, by the way, because... Alright, I'll go to the mythical character, because I should... Maybe I'll try a different class as well. Maybe I'll go try a wizard, because if I can get heirlooms as a wizard, that'd be pretty insane. I don't know how long this playtest is going to be around for, though, you know, so I don't really want to go and level up a different class. Now we have to hope again. We're basically trying to get looted as we go in here, which I don't think is the intention. But there will be a point where I guess this is... If you can get your 3 heirlooms and you have plenty of resources, the cheapest way you can actually play this game with minimal losses... Wait, where's it gone? Is do mythical characters to get stuff to sell. Or to do mythical characters to get stuff to craft your heirlooms, come in with minimal heirlooms to this game mode, and then just loot, 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 loot. Oh, you have to extract them. You probably have to... Goblins are pretty nutty in this mode. Me little shit. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Don't come this way, Goblin. Do not come this way, Goblin. They do so much damage. It's definitely designed for you to have a lot more loot at this point, for sure. I'll get this little fucker. Oh no! You might win. Okay. Okay, well, at least... How many bandages did I bring in? Okay, I did bring an extra. This is good, this is good. Yeah, we're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Goblins terrify me, dude. Oh! Oh, I can't... Really good necklace to sell. Someone got killed by a goblin sharpshooter. That's gotta suck. I know that pain now. Yeah, everything hits so much harder in this game mode. Oh, it's not dead yet. I'm trying to cheese him through the door. God damn it. God damn it. No, he's not dead. Okay, one more hit, one more hit. It's like the hardest I've ever had to fight in my life, man. Shit's nuts. Stab, yeah, you have to do the combo, yeah. There's another rat in this room. I don't really want to go in the big room to my side, but I will. I'd rather fight my way through here, I think. Wait, no, this is the library room. This room's going to have a lot of enemies in it. I appreciate that there's different enemies in this mode, though. Or, I mean, they have the same... way through. What am I doing? I've got to play so much more parry based on this game mode. They just do too much damage. Okay. No more fucking around. Full moon in the cam screen. That's really fun. Come here, you little shit. Do I hear someone coming? No one's gonna come from the library room. This room is a mess. It's kind of where I've got to go, though. Okay, I think I can do this room if I use my Q. Some big old fights happening. Wait a minute, this is not the same room I thought it was. This is a night-based library room. This is fine. I like the nights. They're slow. Like me. Ooh. Put those pants on. Alright. I really could use the 6 strength I'm missing. I don't want to go outside into the courtyard. That seems... No, not you. What the fuck hit me? Oh my god! They're psychos! Stupid ass bat. Running out of loot spots, it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna put a Q down. And then nab this little shit. Come here. Yeah! Yeah! Die, goblins! This is really why I came here, to get my vengeance on the goblin kind. Okay. I'm well out far the zone. Okay. Ooh, that's a really nice crossbow, though. Let's just dump some of this crap. Someone's gonna want that dagger. Shit. Organize quicker. Let's just go for this, put that on there. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and do this. I don't do pre-start. I think we're starting at half now. Shit. No! Okay. Okay. Come here, little shit. Okay, this is good. Another green. I mean, it's better for... Oh, that's a very nice ring too. I'm close to getting the wheel thing as well. That'd actually be amazing in this game mode. Can't allow him to shoot me. Don't shoot me. 6 dexterity, 5 will. Oh, they're really nice though. They're both nice. Let me drop. Don't really have time to organize. Don't really have time to organize. I am really scared. Come on. Tetris. Come on. Yes, good. Do I want these on now? Yes. Unless I find something that gives me more willpower. The zone's coming. Is that player up there? No, it's just a gargoyle. Ooh, don't hit me in the back. Is that the zone right there? I'm gonna have to deal with the zone for a little bit. No, I'm not. It's actually backing off. Come on, please. Close his ass. Ow. Oh, not this room. Not this room. Oh god, this is not a good room, chat. Wait, someone's leaving loot behind? I don't want to meet this guy. Who can afford to leave loot? Whoever this guy is. He only looks for blues. Not me. Nope. Okay. Okay, I see that there's bugs down here. They're going to rejuvenate some of my resources. They have range? Ow! Ow! What the fuck? Come on, you little shit! Oh, fuck. Wait, they're fighting. This is perfect. Okay. This is my chance. This is my dream to follow that star. No matter how hopeless, no matter how far. To achieve. Okay, he's... You see how he flicks through a smaller weapon so you can do... I'm in between them now. Oh, now you're fucked. Fuck you, little guy. Better run away. Come on, let's do this. Yeah, run away. Yes! No! Keep doing it. I'll keep deflecting that shit. Dodged it. Zone's coming, bozo. Wait, he's trying to team up? Cringe. Oh, now you're dead, little shit. Ah, oh, God damn it, the range of that thing! Really? Do it again. Come on, dude. I fucking hate PvE. Just... I'm gonna dodge PvE. I've got to get this bandage off. Come on, come on, come on, come on. He's gonna be distracted. Go after him, go after him, go after him, go after him! What's blue? Oh, I fucked up. He knows that though. He knows that. I have to nab him. That hit! There is no way you can convince me that. He's really fucked up though. He's really fucked up. I gotta stay on his ass. That's perfect. Watch this, chat. What? Cooldown from what, though? From potion drinking in general? Really, motherfucker? Oh, he's running past. Wait, he's getting through a thing. Please, 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 please. He wins, chat. Can't beat that. He wins. He doesn't realize how low I am. Shit. Okay. Oh, he got hit by that. You see that? He got hit by that. Got him. What? Please let me get one kill. Well, this fucking wizard just takes everything from us. Hey, what are you gonna do? It's a fucking wizard, right? It's a fucking wizard. Nothing you can do against a stupid goddamn wizard. Ah. Valiant effort. I mean, I killed the guy. All intents and purposes. At least I got a fight out of it, you know? That's what I wanted. That's what I was searching for, was a fight. There's a lot of balances they just need to do. Yes, I mean, speed and range is always key in these games for sure. That's why you barely see anyone playing Death Knight or Fighter. I mean, Death Knight's got nerfed and now no one plays them. I like the class abilities. Although, do you know what? I might give up on it because I think they got way too heavily nerfed. The E needs longer range. You know what I mean? I think the E needs a longer range. This will be our last game, by the way. We're going to start in about 10 minutes. The E needs a longer range so that you can grab and pull people from a big distance, or the Q needs to be reworked again. I think the Q costs too much. Oh, did I queue into the wrong map? I don't know. The Q costs too much. And it also has that activation aspect to it that I think just, like, everyone just runs away during that time. Fleshed out. A lot of it does. A lot of it does. I just think the balance is totally all over the place right now, and it's really frustrating. I think Death Knights need a buff where it costs less and the activation doesn't put you into some shitty animation. Do you know what the problem was before? The problem before was, so the queue for the Death Knight before, you know how I do that ground thing to get an AoE? It used to be an activate on and off button. Where, you know, you activate it, you can turn it off, activate it, turn it off. Better or worse than Dark and Dark? I prefer this to Dark and Darker, to be honest. It's faster paced. But I think you can still have that. You just can't activate. You just make it so when you deactivate it, it has a cooldown then. That's what you do. That's what I think they should do with it. You activate it, it goes. Because I think the animation to get into it, rogues, everyone just gets out of there. Or you just die during the activation. PvE gets out of it. So your best bet is to activate it, then pull someone. But you've already lost, like, for the animation speed, about half the time for it. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know why they've done it that way. There's like a million different ways you can go down for balancing that. No, this is my free character that I get. I don't think I've done this map. I think I might have done it last playtest. I think this is designed for groups usually, so I'm not. Wait, there's a zone on this map as well. Maybe I'll get good loot. Maybe. Hold on a second. Oh dear. I'm fucking up here. Maybe this is the way you should be playing this character. If this is good loot. No, I don't want whites, do I? Yeah, duration and sub animation just completely getting fucked. It's crazy. This is a very dark and darker map. Like, this looks like I'm playing Dark and Darker right now entirely. Like, this is like top of my home. I could change nothing levels. What the fuck? Your range. That's if you charge up. Yeah. Trust me, ain't nothing on the other guys. Wait, I stop picking up. I gotta stop picking up white gear. As this character. Yeah, I think maybe I'll change class. Maybe female was the wrong way to go. Maybe I should start being. Maybe I should just learn the way of the rogue really strong. Although I do prefer fighter type characters. Even the fights would be better though. I guess he gets fucked up by one shield, but with how many wizards and stuff there are, I don't think you're really getting that. Ow. I should just go for block on these guys. Oh, nice. Not so nice. This looks like when you go down in Dark and Darker. That's more like it. Okay. Nice. All right. I don't really want to look at the stats because I know it's going to get broken down. That's the shit we need so we can actually start making our heirloom gear again. I get frustrated with this game because there's like, it's so close to being really, really good. Do you know what I mean? Although these games are usually ruined by sweats. I just don't want to dive into the rogue meta. I just find rogues just so boring to play as a main. Oh. Ow. Well, who buffed him? I gotta find players because we're not getting enough greens. Fighter Chad life. I don't know if the fight is good though. I feel like the Death Knight's just gonna be a better fighter, but maybe not. The Whirlwind's really good for clearing a room, I guess. And honestly, it's so hard to hit that E on the Death Knight that it might be better just to have the jump forward. You might be right. I should look at what the fighter gets as its passives as well. Seems dull. It's fun. I get the fun of playing a rogue, right? Because you get to be really, really silly. Is that the zone coming in? I'm just going to push on as well because we have not long until we start. Probably like 10 minutes. Come on, dude. Stupid ass bugs. Oh, that's going to open up at some point. Fighter might actually just be better than Death Knight until they fix that queue. You might be right. That queue costs more now, its duration's less, and it's... Oh god, missed that. That's good. Oh. So in a minute, chat, we're going to be swapping over towards Baldur's Gate 3. We're going to be playing with Tomato and Sam. We're doing a BG3 roguelike that I've tried a couple of times now. It's really a lot of fun. Is there any way out of it? That's not open. Can you break down this? You can't break down this. I might be fucked. Okay, okay. I still have to run a long way. Jesus. Counteract it. Can you break down this? very bad situation to be in. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. You're not dead! Oh, I tried to get the poke off. Okay. I don't know where the other one went. Is it a mod? Yes. Yeah, it's a mod. We've played a bunch. Now it's really fun. We're going to play on a really hard setting as well because tomorrow's a masochist. I imagine we're going to die plenty of times. Look at the names, by the way. You can get away with some crazy names in this game. Wait. I might have had a player. Oh no, it's just a goblin moving around. Oh, we played in this map last time. Maybe this was... That's why it's so familiar as well. This map is from the last time we played. I kind of want to find a player. Oh my god. Ha! We killed his friend. Loot goblin. Check what these blues dropped. We actually got some good blues here. I think this is designed as a group dungeon, that's why. Get better shit. Wait. Also, do you know you get more loot as a human? You get a whole row extra of loot. Maybe I'll give up the Death Knight life. I don't. Why have they nerfed Death Knight so much? Yeah, why am I playing Death Knight yet? I should just be a human. Human male. Like, you get less loot. Your Q never hits anyone because it takes ages to start. Oh, that fucker down there is dangerous. I don't really want to... Oh, but this room's filled with archers. Oh, dear. What do I do here? Can I go this way? And then take a right? Maybe through here? Oh, so this is such a quiet map, huh? Where's all the players? I feel like I've queued in alone. You hear that, chat? Oh, no, it's just goblins. I thought I heard human footprints. I'm just going to jump across here. Oh, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Whoosh. Okay. Yeah, this is the map we played a lot last time, I think. Is someone in there changing it around right now, or is it just moving? No, it's just moving. Okay. Someone's been through here. Finally, the sign of fighting. Player. You hear that? Ooh. I feel like breaking down two of these is going to be better than breaking down one thing. I just don't really have the room for this. I mean, I guess on this character, I kind of want to bring out more breakdownable items than money, because I can always just get money on the other character, I think. But I also can't be bothered. Organize. Definitely a player somewhere, we heard. I wouldn't mind one more fight before the end here, you know? Oh, maybe it's just the goblin. This is so weird, dude. Yeah, we played a lot of this map last time. Whereas the other map is kind of new to me. This map's good for duos and stuff. Ow. Okay. Is that a way out over there? I'm just going to take the way out if that's a way out, because I'm... I'd rather just go and get BG3 started up. Is this way out? Someone's taking this way out, right? No. This map is so long. That wasn't really an issue, necessarily, J Money. It was a, it was part of the game. It was part of the game. No! No, that guy's getting out. Can I get to him? Go, 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 go. Please, 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 please. No! No, no, no! No, dude, I was so close. Yeah, that's just a thing of the game. Oh my god. Oh my god. I looked away. I was looking at my comments. That fucking guy. That fucking guy. I was looking at my things. Alright, fuck it. Guess we'll leave. Wait a minute, J Money. I recognize your name now. I was like, why does that name remind me? You're the person that talked shit when I was killed on 7 days. Elaborate. It was something akin to any time Joe takes an L to win for me. You want to explain? You want to explain? Huh? Huh? Yo, we got 45 out of that because we got the 3 blues. Dude, that means next time we do our... We can literally just spam the other game mode. Because I can now make my set like 20 times. No comment? Yeah. Yeah. Remember, J Money, okay? We're friends. Alright, I see that shit. Say it again, I'll make you